Hello everybody and welcome back to Natlan. We are here outside of the Flower Feather clan for what I thought was our first journey towards Nod-Krai. Look at that little Nod-Krai symbol there. But I have been told that actually this mostly happens in Natlan, I believe. So we're going to be doing that today. We have a lot of housekeeping to do before we get to Nod-Krai, and specifically, look at this. Just, oh my god. Look at all of this. Oh, hey, I can collect that one. Yay! Now, one of these we can actually collect now. Oh, two of these actually. Awesome. 3 even. Well, Aloy I'm never going to meet. Okay, so here's the deal. INEFFA we haven't met yet, but from what I understand, the quest I'm about to do introduces her. So we'll keep that one for now. Scrolling down a bit. I want to read this so badly. But I'm a little worried about Nod-Krai spoilers. So here it is. And I'm going to claim that for now and read it later. Look at this! Trial version. That's so cute. And look, the little wings on it. Oh my god, I love it. Up here we have Ayato. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to save it for now. I've talked to him before via events I've never played. So I'm a little torn on whether or not I should read that, but let's proceed on. Hi everybody, long time no see. It's so exciting to jump right back into it. Emphasis on jump, oh my god. Hey buddy, actually wait, let's not fight. Let's just do this. Here we go. Nobody gets hurt. And I get a little bit of a bond of life for my troubles, hooray. So let's see. Yes, we have a story quest to get to. Let's turn on focused mode. This is the one, yes, the journey home. So is INEFFA here in... Whoa, that was cool. Natlan visiting, and she's going to head home. Kind of similar to, again, Kazuha and Inazuma, because we meet Kazuha in the prologue to Inazuma quests. And he's kind of our emotional thread starting the area. Ooh, it's getting so misty and mysterious. Nope, never mind, sun's back out. I thought maybe the game was trying to set the mood lighting for the quest. Hello. Yes! Traveling Doctor's Pocket Watch. Delightful. I'll be honest, I'm just thinking about the doctor now. I have so many thoughts about Nod-Krai, and we saw those trailers! Oh my god. Are you going to lift me? You are. So, the doctor is fresh on the mind. Oh my god. Yeah, I really should have expected that. The Pale Star Edict. We've known this! Oh my god, I cannot wait. So I'm super excited to get started today. Oh, I can feel the excitement building, actually. Well, naturally, though, I still do have to stop at every single sparkle. That is, one of the rules of this world, you see, here in Tevat. Oh, it's so nice to hear the music again. It has been weeks since I last played, because I've been preparing for Nod-Krai, watching all these events, and so on and so forth. So it's very nice to be back in a quest. Oh my goodness! Oh no. Better not be...
Okay, she's all patched up.
Okay.
Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Not one of Chaska's family members.
Just
as far
on
as
the
I can
beach
tell.
not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Who's the usual suspects? Like, poachers?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
Oh my god. Tumaini. I love the name so much.
No way. The one and only Tumaini? Wow, real nice to meet you.
Wait, that's so cool. I guess this is our official introduction to Aoife. If you haven't done any of the events that he was featured in, I guess you get this dialogue. Well, hello, Aoife. It's nice to officially meet you.
Nice to meet you, bro!
Hi, Kukuku.
Cuckoo Thesaurus!
Allow me to introduce
Immediately
Aoife, a
nicknamed.
vet from my tribe and his assistant, Kakuku. I'm actually impressed that you've managed to visit us this many times without bumping into them.
Wow, a lot of dialogue. Just in case you haven't met them yet.
I guess we've all been pretty busy. Tumaini for obvious reasons, and I've had a heck of a lot of call-outs lately.
Were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
What happened? Ooh, maybe this is our plot thread. Because INEFFA, I don't know anything about her. Except just based off her design, she seems to be, you know, an assistant of some sort. So I don't assume she would be involved with this unless... I'm just so curious. Injured Kukusaur. Hello, little buddy.
She was attacked by secret source automatons.
Oh.
I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Nice. I guess that's the thread right there, because we know that INEFFA is in some form mechanical, right? So maybe she is also disappointed with how the automatons are acting. Maybe she's inactive herself right now, and this quest will activate her. That would be sick. I don't know. Let's see.
What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
What do you think? Does their activity seem heightened at the moment?
Real tired, bro! Real tired!
It sounds like maybe there's been an increase in incidents.
Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Really? I guess not. I guess all the ones I'm thinking of would have been in Uchkanatlan.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory.
Would you like us to help?
No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem.
But can we help anyways? I want to investigate.
Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Please, though? Can I help?
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Nod-Krai soon, so, you know, while we're still here...
It'd be nice to spend some time together. And it's not like we have anything else to do.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Yes, let's go.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go.
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different.
Built different.
Still, guess I should tag along too. Just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
I appreciate it.
No way, bro!
Oh, Kukuku's probably the most likely target, though. So maybe Kukuku should stay? Or maybe Kukuku's saying, no way we'd let that happen. Oh, wow. They're teleporting us. Making sure we don't get lost. Oh, hello. Oh, maybe she was injured, too.
Where are they?
I don't know enough about INEFFA to recognize if this is her voice or not.
Must find them.
Oh, that's definitely her. Hello! Oh my god, new character introduction! Oh, hello! Oh my god, a little robot! Oh, it's her. I'm so sorry. Look at its little dapper tie and jacket. It's like a little butler.
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh my god. That's who you're trying to find? Oh no.
Then return home.
Oh no. Okay, not what I was expecting at all. She's seriously hurt.
Takes me right back.
She's
to
right over
my
there. Okay,
golden
great.
horse. What's going on over there?
Not even going to react to the crab because she's hurt.
There's an automaton! Quick, save her!
Oh, we'll take care of these. Oh, oh. Never mind, we won't take care of these.
INEFFA, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Can you help her if she's injured? I don't know how much of her is mechanical and how much, if any, of her is organic, but are there any mechanics around here? And, not enough. Shalonen, maybe? Could she help?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
Oh my god, this is so cool. What a unique way to introduce a character. I feel like, yeah, this has only really happened with Inazuma before, where we meet a character from the next region before we head over there. I guess an exception would be Charlotte, for instance, has shown up in past events before we went to Fontaine, but this is just so cool. I love the way they're doing this.
You call that a human? Bro! Whoa. Okay. She's a machine?
Hello, I do love her hair color. I do. A blue design. I'm always down for a blue design. Her hair color and her coat are very nice. Is she okay? What happened? I don't suppose it was the water. With this sophisticated of a machine, theoretically she should be pretty waterproof, right? So I don't think just walking along the beach would have taken her out. So was she attacked by the automatons? Was she trying to stop the automatons?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Oh, I want to help her, but I don't know how.
Return home.
Oh, it's kind of cool to see her head rotating like that. It is very mechanical.
She spoke!
I love that for her.
Paimon. Traveler.
Hello! That's us. Present!
What? You heard that too, right?
Yeah, loud and clear. She said our names.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
He's holding an object. It's so impressive. So, there's a picture on top. I don't see it, but what I'm intrigued by are those little rows that have letters on them. What is that?
Really? Wait.
Yeah.
A blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right.
Oh my god, that's us? Wow, Aoife, your pattern recognition is incredible. It's definitely right. Fascinating how, unless I'm much mistaken, the traveler almost looks like a little star here. Perhaps a little sun, even? And Paimon looks like a little moon. I love it.
You bet, bro!
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
So maybe it carries a message, and that's what those rings are, to unlock the message? A message or an object?
Gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Well, you might destroy whatever's inside.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the
Cuckoo.
scions of the canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So, is this message supposed to be for me? Is that why she's here, to deliver this?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
It's her! Also, what about the second robot? Nobody's looking at this guy over here. I guess if we want answers, we have to wake her up somehow.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Would that be Shalonen?
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen!
Let's go. How do we transport INEFFA, though? Or, excuse me, mysterious humanoid machine here. Can we bring her to the... Is that Fatuous? Hey! Hey, this is Natlan! We're supposed to be friends! Did the Fatui take her out? I could totally see that. Oh my god, based off the trailers we saw for Nod-Krai? Maybe if she's part of the little rebellion that's going on. I believe... Let's see, we saw her hanging out with Yehoda, right? So I assume she's affiliated with the Temple of Secrets. Wait, what are they called? Curatorium of Secrets. Not Temple of Silence, that's a different thing. So, are they also involved with the rebellion? I would not be surprised. And that's why this Fatui agent tried to interrupt her mission? Hello! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Song of the Welkin Moon Prelude! That Welkin Moon symbol on the top, you're kidding me?
These automatons. I wonder what lies behind their behavioral patterns.
Aoife, you're not coming with us?
Sorry, dude. I gotta get back to the clinic. That Kukasaur we rescued, I'm sure she'll be fine, but I'd best keep an eye on her just in case.
You're very responsible.
Plus, I don't want poor Kakuku flapping his little wings off trying to keep up with you and Chaska.
No way, bro!
I love it. The image is beautiful. We've got to try to talk to Kakuku, right? I didn't see a dialogue option pop up, but we can always try. It'd be interesting if we spoke to Aoife again, and we got silence from him, but dialogue from Kakuku. There we go. Hey, buddy. He's so little. Me? Catch up to Chaska? Is he for real? Oh my god, look at how tiny he is. Compared to this full-grown Kukasaur. Incredible. Alright, well, bye, buddies. Okay. Head to Shalonen's workshop. So, INEFFA's not here anymore. I guess we took her with us. I suppose Chaska could carry her on the... her flying gun, whatever it's called. What's this? Oh, Shrine of the Depths. Okay. To the Children of Echoes! Flamelets, by the way, is the name of this quest. That's interesting. That makes me think of, like, baby Kukasaurs. Do I have enough? No, I don't. I only have 15. Oh, Shilonen. There she is! Oh my god, whoa. That's different. Look at all those tables. Is she in the middle of something?
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Is something happening?
Oh, yeah, perfect. First
Ooh.
Mawika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Mawika's come to visit already?
Whoa, what a mess! You, looking for something?
Did she take all of her supplies out of her house, the ones that are constantly in danger of falling over?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something.
So this is definitely tied into our main quest then. Or this story quest. The automatons weren't just the introduction, they're really involved here. What do you think? Could INEFFA tell them all to calm down? If we helped her get back on her feet?
But I'm not. So, to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
The coolest thing you've ever seen. Look at this amazing person.
Well,
Look at her! That's the sitting politely pose.
Hold up. Is she a robot?
Yes, look at her! I'm so curious. Who built her? Who made her? Is there another mechanical genius like Shilonen over in Nod-Krai?
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. A Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue.
I love it. I love it.
Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
That small detail of the spare parts being from different regions in the world really makes it feel like an interconnected world where people can go between the nations. I love it so much. Can you crack it?
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
Okay, so could we guess the password? Do you think the password would have something to do with us? Or because the people who are sending it to us have never met us, maybe it's a word they've chosen. I'm assuming INEFFA knows it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton.
Ooh.
But the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before.
Yeah, now that she mentions it, I want to check my bag for some drops because that thing does look similar, but I feel like the ones that we usually get have a multitude of different colors, and this one's purely gold. So, has hers been refined? Or just certain parts have been extracted from an original core?
I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
Thank you, but that's actually a good sign, because if she incorporates Secret Source Automaton technology, Shilonen might be familiar with it, so she could help her. But also, hey, the ties to our little Secret Source Automaton mystery are increasing. I really feel like she could maybe communicate with them if she was awake. Would they listen to her? That remains to be seen. But maybe they would, because they were designed to follow orders, right? They're just kind of running off their last orders to this day. Oh, someone's waiting for her.
hey, she woke up!
Oh, look at her eyes! I love them so much. Good morning!
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Does she have a self-repair mechanism? Hey there! Are you alright?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Nice to meet you!
Wow. You recognize us?
I'm gonna just brush past the part where she called Paimon an object, because I'm so delighted and I'm so excited that Vega is holding the cipher, or cryptex they called it, in a different angle. That's so impressive!
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
Wait, before you go into, like, repair mode, please tell us what the code is.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Please.
Code?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Paimon, I don't know if just repeating it slowly is gonna help, and then the description helps, but still, the slowness, I don't know if that's needed.
Memory. Missing.
Oh no! Oh no. Oh, I hope we didn't leave something behind on the beach. Where's the other little robot? Wait, do we have them with us?
What? Memory missing?
That's not good.
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Your name, for instance? Vega, I adore you.
Name. Memory. Missing.
Oh no!
Oh, not again! Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
I'm wondering if she took, like, an impact that damaged her. It could have destabilized her short-term memory, essentially. Or is she missing something, like a piece? Did that Fatua steal something from her? Maybe that's why she was attacked, not to interrupt the message, but to get secrets from her, information?
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Great question.
Return home. Task in progress.
Oh, I could really picture her just wandering the world forever trying to find home if we can't get her memory back. Oh! That's really cool, but also that's really bad.
Memory. Missing.
Oh no.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Shalonen?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked
Ooh.
behind an isolation mechanism.
Why? To protect it, maybe?
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding mere synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Aw, she has a headache. Wow, look at those eyes, that's so cool! And I love the hair. The blue is just a fantastic shade.
Robots can feel pain too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
So, translation? Yes.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Oh, okay, well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flower Feather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and
Oh my
mental
God.
breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Shalonen, I have to ask, are you drawing this example from a specific event? Did this actually happen?
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
Citalali would never do something like that. I mean, I could fully see Citalali doing something like that, but I actually couldn't see her doing it to Auroran.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Alright, 3 immediate ideas. Number 1, from earlier, they're trying to protect the memory. In the case that you are attacked by someone trying to steal secrets, isolate your memory. You know? That's theory 1. Theory 2 is she has been demonstrating behavior at home where she's basically not as independent as they actually want her to be. They want her to think a little bit more for herself and be a little bit more free with her expression. And so they're removing her memory, so she kind of has to find her own path. That's a little bit of an extreme option, though, so maybe not. Third idea. I forget. That's ironic. I had a third idea. Something to do with the automatons. Maybe it had... Oh, well, here's a new idea. This is not the one that I had before, but here is a third idea. Maybe whatever's affecting the automatons in this region affected her too once she got here. You know? I wonder.
Task failed. Sincere apologies.
Yeah, it's okay. Not your fault.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
This is so cool. It's so cool to see Shilonen working with a machine, but a machine who is autonomous and who can understand her. It's turned into a dialogue. That's so cool.
Sure.
Are you alright? It looks like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler.
Her voice
have
is
you ever
so
seen
cool.
a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontanian to me.
That's not necessarily definitive, considering that the codex that we have, the cryptex, is made from parts from various different regions, so maybe they just worked with what they had available. Yeah, now that you say it, she does seem to have some components that are from mecha. That is so cool!
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Can you eat? Or... Well, she must have a human companion who can eat, perhaps. Would make sense, someone who probably built her. Thinking about the people I know from Nod-Krai, because we know she's from Nod-Krai. I don't think it's, Could it be Yehoda? I don't think so, though. I can see her enjoying pastries, but she doesn't give me mechanic vibes.
Hey! That triggered something!
Sounded more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
Does that sound right?
No.
Okay, great. Definitive answer.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
Aww. The only one I know is Noelle. And we're big fans of Noelle.
A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
I love her nose. They're so adorable.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Easy. The information is not there, so she knows it's not there. Or she knows that the answer is no. You know what I mean?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
And yet she has the specific task, return home. There is a place she's supposed to go back to.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Ooh, great question. How do you define home? Oh no! That's a pain noise.
Home is just home, isn't it?
Oh no.
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Oh, thank goodness. We did get the other robot. Can you fix it? Well, it's back on at least.
Oh,
Oh, that seems like a smile.
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
Oh, is her arm damaged? Ooh.
is this a broom?
Oh, wow. It's kind of adorable. Also, that animation is so cool. And her little ear thingy's rotated too. That's interesting.
Wait, she really is a robo-maid?
Apparently.
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Chilonan, this is your patient. Don't put her to work.
Are you serious right now?
That's a cuckoo line. I love it. But I bet she'll do it. And I bet she'll complete it in like half a second
Well,
too.
if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
She hasn't even said whether or not she'll do it.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Agreed.
Understood. Commencing task.
Oh, here she goes. The legendary power. Oh my god!
Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it.
Hello!
Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
I'm really curious about her headband. Shiny one. I love her face. Oh, hello! And she's idling, but the idle is exactly what she's supposed to be doing. Look at the inside of her arm. You can see the electro in there. So do you think she has electro powers because she's powered by electro? Well, she has a secret source core, though. Fascinating. Okay, let us do our chores. Oh, can you collect the sparkle for me? Thank you. Oh, good. She gets to sit down. All right, take a break. You've worked hard already. Okay. Her animations are pretty standard. Thank you. Wake up. There we go. This one. And this one for last, because it has the gems on top. Ooh, what's this? Sanjata's Phlogiston Forge Notes? Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, I want to read these, because I get the feeling they might disappear once this encounter is over. But I don't know how relevant it is to what we're doing right now. Let's see. Sanjata's Phlogiston Forge Notes. O craftsman who unrolls these scrolls, my name is Nare Magan Sanjata, the 52nd chief of Nanatsayan. I am Mabande's successor. I shall be like Durama, Nagoya, Nayoga, and Sanhaj. I will weave ancient texts into a tapestry. I shall speak of the foundations of phlogiston forging and spare you needless detours. Chapter 5. Another possibility for phlogiston forging techniques. According to the scroll left behind by our great mother, Sakuk, the technologies of phlogiston forging originated from the ancient dragons. In their era, there existed a more marvelous forging method beyond present imagination, one that directly forged phlogiston into different materials. Such mastery was witnessed by Sakuk, and the founding pioneer, Ishkuye, earned her title as Hero of the Forged Flame by truly understanding how to smelt phlogiston itself. She was no dragon, but having had no parents to grant her a name, she named herself in Draconic tongue and style. So, in theory, mastery of this advanced phlogiston forging art was within human reach. That's really interesting, and I think the implications of this we should consider. Naming yourself in Draconic tongue and then becoming a master of phlogiston forging? Curious. Regrettably, Ishkuye's manuscripts number few and far between. She set fire to her own workshop, including her writings about forging, and took her own life while forcing her brother to do the same, to avoid leaving a tarnished legacy like that of Och-Khan. In a sense, it was she who slew her own kin, Teteo-Khan's first chief. I cannot pass judgment on that choice, as each era has its morals. Yet the loss of such craftsmanship is regretful, and haunts future smiths still. I feel like also we've seen that name before, Ishkuye. Seen that somewhere. The 13th chief, Hunto, may fire bless his name, spent his entire life trying to grasp the art of phlogiston forging, but found no success. I tried it in my youth and failed as well. To you, smiths of future ages, you may try, but do not squander your years and strength. For weaving matter with phlogiston is like building an unshakable house from ground grain fruit dust, all while tracking the placement of each speck. One misstep, and the entire structure will collapse. Based on my experience with our current technological constraints, ordinary humans cannot attain this great endeavor. Therefore, I advise you to focus on using phlogiston as a supplementary material for tempering metals and jade, rather than treating it as the foundational substrate of your forging. But this does not spell our defeat, nor our inability to surpass our ancestors and the ancient dragon. Remember, phlogiston is but a tool, and as a craftsman, it is your hand that guides the tool, not the other way around. After all, only a craftsman, you, a human, can materialize ideas and concepts into reality. In fact, many recorded ideas from Sakuk's time have been realized by now, even though no smith in these centuries has ever mastered the forging of phlogiston itself. Take, for instance, golden discs that preserve song and melody! The spin crystals! They're from Natlan, I guess. How cool. Platforms suspended briefly aloft by phlogiston, or vehicles that may carry us over all manner of terrain. Such marvels abound. Future generations of craftsmen, may they live in peaceful times, might build upon these techniques to achieve wonders beyond our era's imagination. This is the legacy of Nanatsayan, a blessing born of mortal hands, not the boon of gods or masters. Very cool. I guess that's part of the research that Shalonen's doing right now. See if there's any other Easter eggs. Because I don't think that that's usually there. The odds that I've walked past it every single time I've been in the shop, well, not zero, are quite low, you know? Meh? Okay, okay, cool. I was a little worried for a second. Wow, good job! Are there more? Yes, there are. Alrighty. Thank you. Let's see over here. And then this one we need to be careful with. So I'm guessing that INEFFA is quite physically strong, you know? Pick up the stuff. Oh! Elemental skill. Oh my god. Because I remember that she's basically like a 5-star. Oh my god, look at the shield! She's basically a 5-star official, but I did forget that she also shields as well. What a cool looking shield. And it's in cleaning mode. That is so cool. Oh my god, I love that detail. Because look, if we go over here.
Defensive mode engaged.
I guess it defaults to cleaning mode if you're not in combat, perhaps? Because I swear those little brooms aren't there if you're in combat. That is so cool. Oh my god, I wonder if this would work on these stains in Dawn Winery. You know, like earlier quests that require you to clean something.
Insulation chamber deployed.
That would be so cool. Did you say insulation chamber deployed? Interesting. Wait, I saw a sparkle. Maybe it's just this one again.
Sorting small objects.
Blue book. Blue book!
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions, but no plot. Category: martial arts instruction.
No plot.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
Red book!
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat Sunsettias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the Sunsettia fruit. Category: nutritional science.
I feel like these are all light novels. But nutritional science is her assessment? Oh dear.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Nepeka's reading.
Nepeka reference or mention, I'm so happy. Green book.
Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: classical literature.
Shouldn't that be like a mechanical textbook?
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
Maybe she considers it classical literature. Because she's an ancient machine? Or she's from an area where this would be considered classical literature. The books on the table are sorted into piles! Yay. Organization. Look at those piles.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Say please, Paimon. But also, if you can clean it up, please, can you do it without damaging it? That would be my concern.
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Please be careful.
Wow.
Ooh.
It's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Now, how does this fit into everything? Is that, what's her name from the Masters of the Nightwind on the right? Who are these people?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Oh, I've been saying that very wrong. I apologize. What was it? Ishki? One more time.
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name.
Ishki. Okay, my bad. I'm going to write that down immediately. Alright, wrote that down. Also, my notes reminded me that the name I was thinking of earlier for the shaman from the Nightwind was Huitzilin. So I'm really wondering, where did we hear Ishkik's name from before? I swear we've seen that word before. Now, it's entirely possible we've heard of the founder of the Children of Echoes before, especially if she was one of the 6 heroes. But I'm always wondering, do you remember the notes from, I guess it was in Ochkanatlan? There was one of the Dragon Lords who had basically adopted a human daughter, essentially? Could that have been this girl? That does kind of conflict with what we just read in those other notes previously about how Ishkik named herself in the Dragon Tongue, but I wouldn't be surprised, like, where did she get that name from? And also, those notes were not written by Ishkik herself, so maybe the other humans didn't know about her connection to a dragon, specifically a Dragon Lord, if that's what's going on here. Is that who this is? I don't think we ever got a name for that Dragon Lord's child. It would be amazing if this was that person, but that's also kind of a long shot.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, it totally is. It means blessing.
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name.
Fascinating. Oh my goodness. If she's connected to all this, and what's happening now with the automatons, and that name is the name that Shilonen has, that's so cool. I love ancient names.
She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity.
Look at her. But what a distinct design. And she matches the portrait we just saw on that tapestry.
But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What do you suppose? This is, again, another long shot, but what do you suppose the Curatorium of Secrets somehow has copies? I doubt it, but it would be interesting. This feels like foreshadowing here.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the 6 who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization.
Oh, and so maybe that's why she took her own life, because they had been friends, and she was worried about leaving behind a legacy like his.
He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
That is so sad. Why is INEFFA staring at that tapestry so intently? Do you think she recognizes her? That would be so cool. Do you recognize her? What's
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it.
I see.
That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
Alright, I'm gonna add that to my notes. 1 second. Alrighty. Most? So, some of it survived?
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from.
Oh my god. Menilek?
It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan.
Oh!
The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians.
Oh my god, every 2 sentences I have to write a whole paragraph down. Okay. So... Oh no, so Menelek wouldn't have been the first bearer of that name. He would have inherited it as well from this Vuka. What was her original name? If INEFFA is about to come out with her original name, that would be so cool. Alright, wrote that down. And you know, I recall now, didn't the notes that we read in Ochkanatlan that spoke about this child, didn't they say that she had a bow and arrow that she used? Didn't her dragon mother give her one, or she just had one? That's very, Flower Feather Clan. So, INEFFA, whose name I don't yet know, do you know her name?
Leonka.
Leonka! Okay, let me write that down. Why do I even bother putting my pen away?
Malfunction.
Malfunction. Whoa. Okay. I was about to ask, do you know her? But no, she's malfunctioning entirely. Are you okay?
This is not the way. This is not where you belong.
Whoa.
Malfunction who betray us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Malfunction who betrayed us all. It sounds like INEFFA's voice, but also not entirely. Is this her own, like, internal mechanism speaking to her? Her... like, maybe her secret source core has this memory embedded into it? But she's seen as a betrayer. What did she betray? Who did she betray? And why? Like, what actions do they define as her betraying them, basically? And she feels that when looking at this tapestry.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
And it's a strong feeling, too.
Stay back.
Oh dear, oh dear. Whoa. Oh my gosh, she protected Paimon, look at that! So her Electro is lashing out for some reason. Oh my god. Wait, also it's good. Oh no, the tapestry! Oh no. Oh, that's so sad.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon?
The boxes.
Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
That was a cool landing. You can tell he just grappled in. Where did you guys come from? What, a message from Mawika? Also, Ahal, what's your take on this? Do you have any memories related to who INEFFA might be, or where her parts came from?
If
This is
there was a
interesting.
lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Hahaha, funny. Kniech?
INEFFA mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target.
Oh my god, your target. Who do you think hired him, the Fatui or the people looking out for INEFFA? What exactly is your mission? Are you okay? She still seems unsettled.
Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
I love this. Her job is us, his job is her, but Kniech, this is my new best friend. What exactly is your target? What? No need to fight. Kniech,
Wait! Kniech! Just hold off for a second!
what's your mission?
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Absolutely yes, but this could be a trap. They could be lying. So we will go with her.
Huh?
That look
What
of
did you
surprise.
think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
But this could be a trap.
Alright! I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
Just checking to see if anybody's here to chat with. I'm really worried. This feels like a trap. I feel like the merchants are going to try to steal INEFFA. But at the same time, because it seems like whoever sent her out here on that task instructed her to complete it alone. You know, deliver the thing and then return home. That's not the instructions you give someone who you're going to be accompanying, you know? Or maybe she's supposed to, like, send check-ins, and since she lost her memory, she stopped doing that? And so they became worried? Or maybe they did have to give her those autonomous-sounding commands, even if they were going with her, so that she could go with them, essentially. I don't know, I feel like it would have been more, accompany us, or accompany me to Natlan. And the commands could have ended there. You could put a safeguard in that was, when the mission is complete, head home, so no matter what happens to the leader of the party, and no matter if they get separated, she does try to return home by herself. So maybe that's what happened. Anyways, ooh, hey, to investigate. Awesome. I need the Mora. I desperately need the Mora. Seriously though, we just got 10,000 Mora. Look how much I have. Where is it? I now have 20,000. That nearly doubled my Mora. Oh goodness. Is that a chest? Where is this quest? Can I avoid this quest? I got a chest. Oh, there they are. Do they look like people we want to trust? They look like they're from all over the place, which actually might be good considering that INEFFA's parts are from all over the place. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're just gonna try to do this really quickly. We're even gonna put down the ultimate so that we can get back to this quest. I just really need more. Oh, are we done? Hey! Mission complete. We did it quickly. Of course I have to get the drops. Waste not, want not, after all. Okay. Hey, potato.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay, I think I got everything. So these are our caravan members. There's a child there, it looks like. I do feel a little bit more inclined to trust them now, which could be a trap! But it does feel more like a natural caravan if there's a child. Hello, everybody. Oh, somebody has a name, too.
Yay, INEFFA!
Oh, name immediately! Okay, that's a great sign.
INEFFA?
Can you help her?
INEFFA! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
These clothes are interesting. Someone from Larua, I think. Someone from, is that Fontaine? Then your two outfits I don't recognize. Is that Flower Feather in the back? No? Yes? No? Okay, so maybe what's going on here is that she was sent on her task, but they didn't send her alone. They sent her to travel in a group. And the group was looking out for her. That's really nice.
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh dear.
Oh no. Your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
This happens often.
Again?
Is there something we can do?
Larua, Fontaine, Sumeru.
Sumeru.
This is quite a diverse crew.
Yeah, it is.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
Nice. Good question.
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
She's Aino's handiwork! Oh my god!
I know?
I was going to say, I know her! Except I don't. I know of her because she's going to be the free 4-star for the region, right? Thank god, because I don't have her yet.
From now on, your name's INEFFA.
Oh my god, her voice is adorable. So, is she a genius then? She seems very young and she was able to build INEFFA herself?
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
That was the line that INEFFA was trying to remember. Why does she sound so distressed? Maybe the message is asking the traveler for help?
Malfunction.
Oh no. Oh no. I hate it when she's in pain.
INEFFA, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
So what happened exactly?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with INEFFA?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nod-Krai.
Oh my god, he said the words! He said the words! They're all from Nod-Krai. That's interesting, though. That they identify as all being from Nod-Krai, when their clothes suggest they're from all around the world. So I'm guessing Nod-Krai has a very diverse cast? Even on the NPC level? I mean, we're seeing that in the playable characters, aren't we?
Nod-Krai?
Nod-Krai?
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nod-Krai. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Didn't they say it was some sort of, like, adventurer's paradise?
Yeah. We're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nod-Krai. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Nasha Town. So there is trouble back home, huh?
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north.
And it's the Fatui, as we expected, from reading the artifacts and from those trailers.
They made some big moves in Nod-Krai lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it.
Whoa.
You know what I heard?
What?
They pulled the whole moon down.
Oh my god, do you think they went after those shards? Okay, first of all, this outline of the area here, this is definitely Nod-Krai. I mean, naturally. I think, is that Ochkanatlan in the distance? Fascinating. But they pulled the moon down from these shards. I think they pulled the broken one. Oh my god, wait, is it still in the sky? Can I check?
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
The moon statues?
Anyway,
Incidents?
us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
Oh, so they were leaving. But what about INEFFA then? Delivering the message, right?
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
So I'm guessing that maybe, so she's trying to deliver the message. I'm guessing at this point it is a cry for help. And Aino might be in trouble. And she probably went on the same boat, you know, two birds with one stone. She needs to deliver her message. They're going in the same direction, but she can also protect these people while she's at it.
And it was smooth sailing until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
The automaton. So why are the automatons so active? Do you think it has something to do with the moon shards? Because we know that that was technology, right? Dragon technology, even. Are they in range of the automatons now and they're sending out some signal that they're picking up on? Or maybe it was sending out signals before that they've now lost?
Weird machines? Secret Source automatons by any chance? INEFFA saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Oh, no wonder they were looking for her.
Really? I did that?
That's quite heroic of you. Wow, I have so firmly adopted this character already. Oh my god, I love her.
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
And they found the perfect person to find her, too.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved INEFFA. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh no, can we say that we'll do it for free? I don't want to charge these people too much. They're already going on a big journey.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to INEFFA. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
Or we could escort her back to Aino.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it.
Right, like we've seen a lot of different parts from a lot of different places used to build these machines.
And as for the memory thing, INEFFA's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Oh! Oh, so it wasn't about the message at all? Maybe the message was not, please come and help me, but rather, please help INEFFA while she looks for her memories. But then why encrypt it so heavily?
Please, explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me.
Interesting. Do you think that her memory has been degrading even before she left Nod-Krai?
Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nod-Krai.
And then she comes here and everyone immediately recognizes it. That's a pretty good sign.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
Oh, wow. Look at her surprise. Sounds similar to what happened just now.
The worst part of that was, INEFFA had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Oh no.
Huh?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, INEFFA has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
Oh, that's so cool. That's a very responsible attitude for a robot.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nod-Krai recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core.
I feel like that statement is a little bit more important than we realize. Is there a smuggling issue, perhaps? Or are the Fatui deliberately bringing in components to work with the moon pieces that they have now, apparently? I love how nobody reacted to that information. Can we go back to that? But I guess maybe if they brought in more materials, she was able to see that maybe her core was from Natlan.
Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
Okay, so I'm a little glad that it seems like her memory loss wasn't triggered by some injury. So we have a little bit more time to try to help her, rather than needing to fix her immediately, or else risk, her complete destruction. But I am also more concerned that it's been happening, you could say, naturally, over time. Why?
No.
Is her core degrading? Is it just too old?
Didn't think so.
Or maybe there's some, subroutine, because that voice that was speaking to her, that voice that sounded like her, and referred to her as someone who had betrayed someone or something? Maybe that part of her is deliberately trying to sabotage her over this perceived betrayal.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
Interesting, okay.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now, I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor INEFFA.
Don't worry, we'll help her.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
Yeah, for a mission like this, you kind of have a dream team right here, actually. We can go with her wherever she wants to seek these answers.
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. Don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
True, Shilonen was literally already on the topic.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
Yep, indeed. She's not yet safe and she's not yet sound.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
I mean, everywhere is a great pick.
How about the Flower Feather clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
Oh? Because remember the connection through that tapestry.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about INEFFA. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
I love that meme so much. But I wonder, if we have Shilonen back here researching, but we take INEFFA with us to the Flower Feather Clan. Maybe something there will jog her memory? And/or Ochkanatlan itself, maybe?
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, INEFFA wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
That is actually kind of funny when you put it like that.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, INEFFA told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code.
Oh my god, really? She wrote it down somewhere, maybe in code? Did she tell the other little robot? Is it that drawing that's on it?
A backup plan? Great! So what is it?
She probably didn't tell them the plan, though.
Backup plan. Memory missing.
No surprises there.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. But, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I do.
I love.
I also know that every
I
time
love
you say
Shalonen's
that,
delivery.
you end up getting the job done.
People have too much faith in you, Shalonen. You've dug your own grave, I'm afraid.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
See you around.
Bye, Kanich. Oh, and bye, Ahau.
Bye, how. Hey, does that name sound familiar, INEFFA?
Actually, that's weird. Why is Ahau so quiet today?
Oh my god. Do you think he senses something? I would expect that if he recognized... I don't think he would recognize INEFFA. He would recognize her core, most likely. If he recognized the technology used in her core, he wouldn't shut up about it. You would think. If that's like ancient dragon tech, which I'm assuming it is, you know, the secret source automaton cores, but maybe he's just too used to it because there's all the technology that Natlan has incorporated into their own technology these days. But then why would he be quiet? How? Why are you walking like that? That's a very suspicious walk, how? Kenichi, you're going to interrogate him.
You're being very strange today.
Right? Yes, good, excellent.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said.
The strange thing is that you haven't said anything.
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
Whoa! Is Ahau personally invested? Does he want to protect INEFFA for some reason? Oh my god, I know. What did you find? What is her core? Is it like the secret database of Natlan where all information used to be stored? Like what?
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it!
What was that sound? Was that an Ahau sound effect? But also, Ahau, you're a terrible liar, it turns out. Ooh, what's this music? Was that just the sheer power of his gaze? That's hilarious.
Is something wrong with my memory?
What?
Or is that really who I think it is?
It's not even, is that what I think it is? That's who I think it is. Oh my god, what? What? How? What?
Who cares? She isn't my problem.
Of course! That's more what I would expect from him. But how? You went through this entire conversation of, oh, we're trying to get INEFFA's memory back, and you know exactly who she is! Okay. I should expect that. This is a how. You're not even going to torment her with the knowledge that you have? Okay. A few days later, whoa!
The last few days really flew by. Do you think INEFFA and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan? Let's go see how they're doing!
I'm really enjoying this. Oh, hello. Even if the stakes aren't exactly like, you know... Oh! The adjuvant. Aren't, you know, world-ending stakes. I am so invested. It's nice, actually, to have a quest that isn't... Ooh! That isn't so intense. And yet there's still a mystery. Pardon me. Hope you don't mind if I borrow for a second. They'll be right back. And we're really digging into these new characters. This is a great way to introduce a new character in a new region, in my humble opinion. I think I'm on the wrong one. Can you go kind of upside down? Not really, okay. Oh, more little guys up here. We're there? In this tree?
Coming!
No, it's down now. What? Where? Where? Are we here? Oh my god. Look at that. Hey, Kusi. What's going on here? Well, that's my weight under control, but... What's up? Might I ask your name? Ah, right. I'm one of the sentries stationed here. Although, I'm on vacation mode right now. So, if something's come up, go look for the fellow beside me. You come. She's like, I'm off shift. If something happens, no it didn't. Something on your mind? Well, you see, I've been getting a little heavier lately, so I've added lots of healthy veggies to my usual grain fruit diet. But for some reason, my buddy Ur's been copying me by eating a whole bunch of grass. Not a disaster, since Saurians are omnivores, but I worry he can keep up with all his nutritional needs eating all that grass. Guess I need to give him a bit of a talking to later. Interesting. I'll keep this close. Nice! Always fun to see the Saurians in everyday life. I'm after the Mora. I need the Mora. Is that you? No, you're not Where's Is that over there? Is this a big situation? No, it's right here. Hello! A reward on the road.
An answer from this world?
Ah, alas. We were in sync for but a moment. Alright, let's head to the Flower Feather Clan. But there's sparkles everywhere. Oh, it's a drilling area. It's going to be a lot of ore, isn't it? I will take some ore. My teapot has been consuming all my ore lately. You thought the need for wood was bad. Just try building like 1 million tiles. You'll run out of white iron ore. Ever done that before? Ah! Lost my altitude. I want the sparkle. Let's see if we can grab it. Nice. Snuck in there. Here we go.
Do you think INEFFA will like this gift we got her?
Aw, she's making friends with all the other kids. I think that's a yes. I'm a little worried about this robot, though. Did you need repairs?
See? See? It said yes!
We basically just turned it back on and it was fine.
Are you sure?
Are you sure you're fine?
When I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
What? Yes? That's hilarious.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and a Hal. You guys, it's just making random beeps.
The beeps are adorable sounding, though. I love the sound of the beeps.
Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert?
Oh my god, is that Paimon's name? Paimon, that's hilarious.
Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's INEFFA?
Where's INEFFA and how is INEFFA?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Oh, she's been fighting off the automatons. Wow, she's so cool. I'm also a little bit worried. Has anybody been going with her?
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
INEFFA said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
And I guess fighting automatons counts as a tidying task? Okay. She's basically saying, since I have nothing to remember, I can think faster.
Huh.
That's hilarious.
So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
Lower processor load, I guess.
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand!
She's quite strong.
All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So, we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift.
Aw,
We've
that's
tried
sweet.
giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
I love it. The Flower Feather Clan, you know? So what would she like? What does she need? Does she need any sort of power charging? I'm assuming not, because of her core. Does she need any, like, oil or grease? Maybe something to, like, buff out any scratches in her exterior?
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
Aw, wait, that's adorable.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though.
And imagine if they picked up these parts on the beach or something, and it ends up being something that she needs to restore her memory. That would be amazing.
It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it. But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Last chance? What do you mean? Is the rest of the party moving on soon, do you think?
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nod-Krai have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too.
I see.
Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until INEFFA gets better?
I guess they're not sure how long that will take.
Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure INEFFA wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move.
I guess that's fair, yeah. If you have people expecting you, they'll get worried, you know?
To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot. Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue.
Is she from Nod-Krai?
No, she's from Nod-Krai. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
That's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how INEFFA's doing. You bet. And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Aw. Don't know if that will happen, but I love the idea that they'll write to her. That's really nice.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future.
The beep beep! It's so wonderful. I love it. Don't worry, don't worry.
Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
We could go find her.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out.
That's concerning. Don't you think that's concerning?
Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
We can take it. Yeah, we could take it to her for them. I wish that they could see her reaction to it, you know? I can deliver it to her for you.
Really? Thanks, Hermione.
I love it. Alrighty?
All the grown-ups I know who've been to Liyue say it's a really beautiful place. They have loads of cool toys there too, right?
I only know what my dad's told me. He said there's a toy cellar at Jehu Rock.
Sounds awesome.
Once you get there, you have to write to us and tell us all about it.
This is so cute. They've become such good friends so quickly. They're going to write to each other. I love it. Alright, where are we going? Way over there. Alright, INEFFA. We are on the way. I love how she started out delivering a message to us, and now we're delivering something to her. Hello. Do you think I should, let's see, how far is this? Yeah. I should probably Saurian for this. What are you called? Kukasaurs. More? No, it's an entire greatsword somebody just left in this target. More? Nope. Vegetables. I can make food and then sell it for more. I need a Kukasaur. How do I summon a Kukasaur again? Oh, wait, here's one. I don't need to use the horns today. This away. I feel like maybe if she's taking longer and longer, I worry that she's stalling out more and more. But maybe instead she's getting closer and closer to Nod-Krai. Farther and farther out, you know? And what do you suppose? Down below or up high? Well, I see pieces of broken automatons up here. But it's saying down. How down? How far down? Where down? Down where? Even lower. Nope, right here. Okay. Oh, she's right there! She blended in! Hello?
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target.
Imagine she turns and just starts fighting us. Kind of fun. Hi, INEFFA.
Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Oh.
Chat mode activated.
Oh, wow. Hello. I love that, though. The annihilation mode. That's when her ears go up and her eyes light up, huh?
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
That's Lynette right there.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Good morning. Nice to see you again, too. It is lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Thrice the greetment? I adore her.
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
She seems more happy and more comfortable, too.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation.
So she does have some form of self-recovery.
But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take however long it takes. Let's see what Shilona and the others have figured out, or can find out.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It's a flower. Adieta made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
I think she would enjoy a gift that was compatible with her hardware. But I definitely want to make sure it was something that she wanted. Not something that she thought we were giving her because we expected her to install it for our benefit, you know?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
It's a gift.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
This conversation just got really deep. It was built to express gratitude and care.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
I guess it's to express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
Oh, now she's going to think she needs to get a gift for the kids.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Exactly like that.
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
Yeah, they're kind of associated concepts.
No, that's completely different.
Never mind. Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
You're welcome.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something or someone by.
Important memory.
Oh, that's such a sweet shot. Especially because her memory has been such a topic of discussion in this quest. It is cute to think that this is the kids wanting her to remember them because she's important to them, you know?
Memento.
Oh, does that mean you have something that might help your memory?
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
Oh my god, is that her? Is that Leonka? She has red hair, Flower Feather Clan, flower, feather, exactly the gifts the kids tried to give her earlier? A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road.
Souvenir? What is the situation here? This person, Leonka or not, is seeing INEFFA or INEFFA's, a previous form of INEFFA's core, off? To where?
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing.
This almost might make more sense if this was Ishkik. Because Ishkik was known to have made a lot of devices and to have figured out a lot of technological things, right? So she could have built an automaton using dragon technology, and that automaton could have been the first INEFFA. But this isn't Ishkik, this is more likely Leonka. Oh, she looks sad, doesn't she? Makes sense in context. What is going on?
Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming.
They're right by a
It could take
Knotland.
1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
We're basically right where this conversation is taking place. What is the reason for her journey? Where'd the flower go? Shouldn't I stay here and help you?
No. Everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask.
Is she talking about Ochkan? Either this is before their relationship really took a turn for the worse, or what we've heard was not necessarily accurate about her death and the end of their friendship.
If anything, I pity him.
Yeah?
In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light.
Definitely talking about Ochkan. This is such a cool shot. She seems really to empathize with him. But I could also see this being before he went full tyrant.
You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being.
Oh my god, okay. So you were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. Here's the thing. Something that's non-human, that Ochkan is going to hate, that's a dragon. Ochkan hates dragons. So if Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her being the enemy of mankind, and Ochkan is going to dislike you because he dislikes her, is INEFFA based off of a dragon? Maybe Ishkik was involved with INEFFA's creation. So, dragon, secret source automaton built by Ishkik. Did Ishkik, like, because we know that she had the ability to do phlogiston engraving more than any other human has figured out. So did she take, like, what exactly did she take from the previous dragon? Like, her heart, her memories, her mind? He sees you as the same being, but these two see her and INEFFA, proto-INEFFA, early INEFFA, as two different entities. Oh. I feel like this is going to be connected to Lianka's dragon mother as well. Not even dragon mother, dragon lord mother, right? So, wait. It's all coming together. Because the dragon lords were mechanical. They were machines. Wait, oh my god. And Lianka, is this your mom? Is this your mom, not your mom? Lianka.
So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further.
Because if she helps her, he'll see it as confirmation that INEFFA is still the same entity as her mother? Yes? But?
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus.
Where was she trying to go?
Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one.
Heck
they will
yeah.
never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it.
Wow, early Flower Feather Clan, so cool.
All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go.
He's basically saying it's okay if you forget me.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
She was looking for a home. Is that what her quest was? And that's what the voice said that she could never have. A place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all.
Yeah, that one! Hi.
You dare seek a place to belong?
INEFFA? INEFFA, what's wrong?
Cool shot. I definitely think that whatever was speaking just now is trying to deliberately sabotage her. So, okay, INEFFA. INEFFA, my darling, if you are who I think you are, does that mean that whoever created the original INEFFA, before even Ishkik built her into the form that she is now, or like into the core that she is now, I guess, they must have programmed in some sort of like anti-betrayal measure, don't you think? Or is it that that's the original, like Lianka's mom speaking? They are two separate individuals, but they're sharing the same mechanical parts, essentially. And she does see these actions as betrayal? I'm so curious.
I was...
Oh my gosh.
Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Good morning. Are you okay? Remember anything?
Is it because you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
Back? Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Is something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Oh, that's why she's been staying away for so long. Not because she's been trying to fight for longer and longer, or trying to get somewhere, but she's trying not to come back. INEFFA had a similar reaction to this when Shalonen said the name Lianka.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Shalonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does.
Oh,
Even
no.
now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Oh no! Oh, don't do that. I'd rather know so we can help you. Is that the robot equivalent of, I'm just used to it now?
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
She's kind of stuck in between a catch-22 here, huh?
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
A safety risk. Like what happened at the Children of Echoes. Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories. Adieta would really like to say goodbye to you in person.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5 of what?
1/5? Of what?
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Are you saying that Paimon has approximately 1/5 the strength of you? If so, that's actually a lot of strength, by my estimation. Great, let's go. We're in like the exact same spot as where that memory took place. Maybe one more rocky island over. A little bit farther away. But still, oh my god. Okay, so INEFFA. Is INEFFA's core? That would explain a how! If INEFFA's core is from one of the Dragon Lords. But which one? Oh, right, Lianka's mother it would be. Oh, I'm trying to remember what happened to her from the readables that we read in Oshkanatlan. Was she executed? Because of her daughter that she adopted, or was she just exiled? Oh, hello. I love that sound. I don't quite recall. But whatever happened, in some way, Ishkik then got her hands on the core, it seems, and installed it into a new automaton? Oh, nice. I would guess that she would have done that basically because of Lianka. You know, because this is her family. Wow. Wow. So cool. And then maybe they realized after they had done this that the person that they had built was no longer the same person as Lianka's mother, but rather someone new. And they accepted that, which is awesome of them. I'm sure it probably took them some time to adjust, and you know, some grief as well. But then they said, we need to get you safe, and we need to find you a home. And I guess they decided that you should find your home elsewhere. Excuse me, thank you. Because Ochkan. She wouldn't be safe here in Natlan so long as Ochkan was in power. Oh, did I find the spot? Didn't even realize it.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after INEFFA. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's alright. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Oh, hopefully we're in time.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Arieta, Amu, Joashin. I am back.
She made it!
Huh? INEFFA? You brought her back? Thanks so much. Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Aww, that was a smile. Arieta says a reluctant goodbye to INEFFA.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
Aww.
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Nod-Krai. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
We should absolutely travel together.
Nod-Krai. Is that home?
I hope so.
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Nod-Krai. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Oh, that's a fantastic question.
Phew. That's a deep question.
I guess the only consolation I can offer is all of us are constantly changing. We're all constantly making new memories, and those memories change who we are bit by bit. And so even if you do change as a person after getting your memories back, that's just you changing into who you will be next, you know?
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict.
Oh dear.
Cognition module. Split.
Maybe she's kind of subconsciously afraid because this has happened to her before. She has split into two different people, and those two people to this day are in conflict.
Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
There's that too.
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that.
I love that they're bringing out these heavy questions during this quest.
But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong.
And that's what she was originally looking for. Oh, does she remember?
Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
Hooray! Advice given.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
That's true. Squawk, says Jimfu. Oh, hello.
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress.
Oh, nice. Delivering a message.
Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Recover your memories.
Oh, and of course you would hate that.
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Oh, interesting. Wait, plot twist. I thought you were keeping them from her. She cast them away herself. I love the glitch effects. They look so cool. Go check on the situation. Situation's over there. Yoink. It's up. Let's just teleport. It's way up and we're way down. I think it's on the top of this thing. Yeah. Situation? How's the situation? Citlali! Hello!
Oh, it's Citlali. Didn't think it'd be you.
What do you know?
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
That's fair. I was thinking more along the lines of, I don't know exactly how much experience you have with technology. But ancient history? Oh, sure. Bring it on.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by Citlali's standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around INEFFA.
How? Yeah, you can say that again.
After you parted ways, Kenich put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had INEFFA send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
Oh my god, of course he wouldn't let it rest. Poor How. He had it coming though.
Finally, How got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign ruler.
Oh my god, it really is. It really is, isn't it? I want to see INEFFA's reaction. I also immediately want to take INEFFA to Ochkan. Or Ochkanatlan. What do you think would happen? I don't know. I don't want to harm her. But maybe we could get her answers. Does that sound familiar? Also, that's a great shot. What great lighting.
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 dragon lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
I love this so much. Everyone just now discovering, oh wait, How? You were serious? Oh, I think I've heard of them. Don't think I've heard much about them. I have heard of them because of Ochkanatlan. And I remember wondering if maybe How was pretending, you know, in order to puff himself up. He was naming himself after the dragon lords. But we did see in Ochkanatlan, we heard about some dragon lords who died to humans or disappeared into ruins or went missing otherwise. I'm guessing he's the one who disappeared into the ruin, don't you think? Because Kenich found him in a ruin.
Wait, really? How? It took me forever to figure this out.
There is no corner of Tevat that I cannot reach, Citlali.
Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology.
Okay, there we go. Some concrete answers. How did you figure this out, Citlali? I guess she researched the history.
They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory.
Right.
But
that all makes sense.
One, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of How's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
So it is pretty indicative of How's identity that he even knows about them, you know?
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Can you tell us? Does he know? Did he tell you?
Not a clue.
Darn it.
So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember.
Oh. It's been a long time, especially if he was awake during all that time.
Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And a how? Well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Lost. Memories.
I feel like maybe the person that she once was did deliberately cast her memories away in order to have a new life. And that new life became INEFFA. She saw, you know, the dragons are falling, my body's been destroyed, my claim to sovereignty is over, I might as well just become someone new. And that's why she cast her memories aside, but her mind never stabilized after that point. But that wouldn't explain the hostility of the second entity within INEFFA.
Yet, despite that, a house seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
Yeah, uh-huh.
What? INEFFA's a sovereign ruler too?
Oh my god, this is so cool!
Could be. Kenichi and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on Ahau, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those two words are all he remembers.
Seems like he seemed to recognize her more concretely than that. But maybe it's more along the lines of, oh, I definitely know you, but what is your name? I can definitely relate to that, so he might not have too much more information for us.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not at all. There's a giant glaring arrow pointing us towards Ochkanatlan now.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from INEFFA so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka.
Wow, I'm surprised that this is known.
Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the Eighth Lord.
Oh my god.
She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory.
Oh my god. Floral candles and skyborn feathers. Flowers and feathers! Lianka named the clan after her mom! Oh my god! The Eighth Lord! I remember you from those readables. Wasn't she put on trial? There was definitely contention between her and some of the other Dragon Lords, but I mean, that's not unusual with these Dragon Lords. I'm trying to remember you.
The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity.
She was executed.
But was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Betrayal of dragonkind, and that's the betrayal that the voice keeps accusing her of.
Huh? Chaska, did you know this?
But you know, Chaska's a lot like her, isn't she? Like Lianka, that is. Also raised by dragons, technically.
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path.
Leave the nest. I love Lianka's design, too.
She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and Saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and Saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began.
Oh, I love it. And she was so humble, too.
But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
Well, INEFFA, what do you think? She seems deep in thought. INEFFA?
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically.
Are you okay?
You mentioned that the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact.
And that's true. Even in the notes that we found in Ochkanatlan, it was never really said, was it?
It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers.
Oh.
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
Oh my god. That's why she's getting pain with these memories. It's not because of the memories themselves and the, you know, the computation errors or the instability or the crashes. It's because her memories are full of fond feelings towards emotion, or towards humans and towards the Flower Feather Clan.
In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Oh no.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
Are you okay? That's the sound of that sounds familiar, but slightly wrong.
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
Interesting. She's not... Do you think she's aware of that other voice in her mind? She's not connecting that dot.
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself?
Oh yeah? Where do you think we should go, Citlali?
I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
Oh, you mean me? They are beautiful. Oh, hello! I recognize that one.
Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me, discreetly.
I love it! They're really bringing this back because they established that it still works at the end of Citlali's quest. And so, yeah, it still works. It's something we can use. Am I hearing your thoughts?
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Gratitude. Goodbye.
I love how she says gratitude.
Bye, Citlali.
Bye, Citlali. See you later.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
Oh, Citlali, what secrets do you need to tell
Would
me?
a machine created by dragons really betray its own kind? She seemed to approve of the path her daughter took. But what about her? What path did she take?
There you go. That's the question.
None of the legends of Lianka say anything about her dragon mother defecting to humanity and fighting against dragonkind. Sounds like speculation to me. Maybe the other sovereign rulers just didn't trust her.
Yeah, I don't think that she ever did, from what I remember.
So mean. Do you think it's possible that Lianka found a way to secretly save the priestess of, flower feather something?
It kind of sounds like it. I wonder if their version of execution was removing the cognition core from the entire Dragonlord apparatus. So, you know, they have the material still, because I assume that that sort of thing is very precious. There's only 13 of these guys, and there's probably a tremendous amount of resources that went into building them and a lot of information that went into composing their minds. So maybe they thought, we'll remove the core, she's effectively dead, but we have this if we ever want to rebuild her once this war is over. Or rebuild someone else based off of her materials. But then Lianka was able to steal the core away and give it to Ishki. Fascinating! Enjoy reading the scrolls! They look gorgeous! Where are you, Citlali? She said like the other side of the settlement? She's over by the thingy. What thingy? I don't know, the thingy. I wonder if we should check on the thingy while we're here. This thingy. 1 second, Citlali. 1 second. Thank you. We are maxed out here. I do have more to do, though. 86%. Oh, I guess 60 is the highest one. I just need to explore more. Okay. Citlali. Where are you? Oh, there she is. Oh, Shilonen!
Hello, Traveler.
Shilonen, what's going on? What did you find?
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that INEFFA might be connected to, not just the one from the Flowerfeather clan.
Oh. Oh? Oh?
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
What? Why didn't you say anything? What do you think? What do you think? That second voice that's in INEFFA's mind, do you suppose that's this other sovereign ruler? Because the priestess was effectively destroyed, was reborn as INEFFA. The other sovereign ruler was like, no, that won't do, you traitor. I'm just gonna torment you forever?
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how INEFFA responds. And, well, see, Lolly has debriefed me on how it went.
Yeah, she didn't have that strong of a reaction to this priestess, though she is curious about her, and the questions that she's asking about the priestess's fate directly parallel INEFFA's own journey, so that's a good sign. But I do feel like this other Dragon Lord is still involved somehow.
Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
What about the 11th Lord?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers, and the most hostile towards humanity.
The 11th Lord, I actually remember you. Yeah, because in those readables, wasn't the 11th Lord just so, hostile towards the other Dragon Lords that they perceived as having betrayed them, and towards humanity as a whole?
When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity. But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
Yeah, I bet that she's that voice in INEFFA's head.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if INEFFA really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation?
Hey.
How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
Chaska, what brings you here?
Sorry, that's probably my bad.
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Oh my god.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that, see, Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler.
Sorry I didn't signal you, Chaska.
But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation.
I'm completely unworried because we saw that memory from INEFFA where Lianka was talking to her. That's a memory that she possesses. So even if she is more the 11th Lord than the priestess, the 8th Lord, right? She still contains memories of the priestess. So, I don't know. I really feel like her core is the priestess, and the 11th Lord is that voice that's tormenting her. And I guess they're both just sharing the hardware, which is incredible. That's, like, the manufacturing on that thing is fantastic. But I also imagine that's probably leading to a lot of her crashes.
Ever since INEFFA set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other.
I wonder if it's the conflict between the two of them affecting the automatons somehow.
INEFFA could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
Also, based off of INEFFA's own assessment, the Traveler's enough to take care of her in that case. And we're surrounded by many of the heroes of Natlan. I think we'll be okay. I still think we should take the chance.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flowerfeather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Thank you, Chaska. Well said.
Even if the past and future INEFFA are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her?
Wow.
If Leonka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Especially with Tumaini on the team.
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
I love how well all of these people know each other. It really goes a long way to them, you know, working through these problems together and their differing opinions. That really sounded like a granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know?
Sorry!
Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on INEFFA watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Help! Someone!
Oh!
Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonen show up?
Hey, Paimon! What's wrong? What happened?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with INEFFA.
What happened?
Oh, right, INEFFA. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
How did she fly? She can fly?
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
She finished processing? Or, you know, she saw something in the scrolls?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, Annihilation mode activated.
Or maybe it's an automaton acting up nearby she was able to detect.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
Here we go. I'm coming with you.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
I love how she follows us. I would say without question, but no, there was definitely a question there. Here we go. I need to be lower. Ah! Okay. Is this faster? It sure is. Okay, great. Oh no!
Paimon's gonna puke!
Hang in there, Paimon. Whee! Oh. How do I go down quickly? Not like that. Guess I'll just do this. Nope, that's not it. You know what? We reached the range anyways. Oh, it's these guys! I assume she came to protect them. Yep, against these guys.
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Get him, INEFFA!
Whoa, are these all secret source automatons?
Let's take him out.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and that reminds me. Really quick, look at the orbs on top.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Oh!
Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Oh my goodness! That's so cool! Hearing her voice in Annihilation mode, it's different. Okay, I wanted to really quickly look. Where would they be? Secret Source Automaton Cores. Secret Source Automaton Cores. Where are they? Where are they? I swear we have some of those things, right? This! Part of the Secret Source. Yeah, look at the little ball on the top. It's got multiple different colors. It looks like phlogiston. Meanwhile, INEFFA's is mostly golden, if not entirely, right? Okay, let's see. Yeah, look, there's no sweeping things on the side! You are not who I thought you were. There she is. Alright, protect the family, protect the family. Try to get them away from the family, please.
Show no mercy.
You're not INEFFA. Here she is. She's not ready yet. There she goes. Okay, great. You are not... Seriously, why is it that every time I have a 5th party member, I just forget where the number 4 is? INEFFA, almost ready. Let's see, how does she... What are her basic attacks? She's got a spear. Oh, hey, get him! Why does she fly around like that? Wait, did I just see Lunar Charged? How did we get Lunar Charged when there's no Hydro? I guess INEFFA must have Lunar Charge capabilities, but still, there was no Hydro. Maybe her ultimate defaults to Lunar Charge damage.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Her voice does change, doesn't it? Between Annihilation mode and non-Annihilation mode.
Boss, what do we do now?
A Fatui! You're that guy from earlier. What do you hold? What is that? What is he holding? He must be the one messing with the automatons.
We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Just try it. Just try it, buddy. Let's get this over with.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Who? On Earth? Huh? Who?
If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Hello. So my top 2 guesses are the 11th Lord, somehow, or could this be Sandrone giving this Fatui orders / information back in Natlan? I don't know enough of her voice to know if that's what she sounds like. I don't think that's what she sounds like, but I'm not sure.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
Please tell me someone overheard them talking and we're going to go track them down now. Please tell me someone overheard them talking and we're going to go track them down now. Don't tell me they're going to get away.
Hamu, Hadieta, are you okay?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. INEFFA got here just in time.
Good job, INEFFA.
Why would they do this? Why?
Oh, calm down. It's okay.
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
Do you know something? They would do this. Are you talking about the Fatui? Do you know something?
Wait, how did INEFFA know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Huh? Well, that's interesting. What did they say?
Even now, I still hear them.
What are they saying?
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
I'm assuming it's like radio frequencies, you know?
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
She's gonna download the packet from the internet. You know, the internet that's into that. Do you suppose she could connect in any way to Irminsul? I assume not, but that would be cool.
Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I love how those guys in the background started fighting.
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
That's an interesting way to remember that, or an interesting thing to remember at all.
More random memory data, I guess.
Hello, hello! Oh, that's a dragon! Oh my god!
Wow! It's actually talking!
Hey! What do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
Ooh, sinister music.
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
Oh wow! Oh wow! I love how the automatons are able to recognize the concept of the Fatui. The Fatui? Especially here in Natlan, that's shocking. Hopefully we figure out quickly that it's Fatui from Nod-Krai.
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
So who are you?
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be...
So do you suppose this is another one of the Dragon Lords? My territory, they said. Do you suppose that that object that the Fatui are holding is that Dragon Lord's core or something? And these automatons are detecting that it's fallen into human hands and they're trying to get it back from the humans by attacking the humans? Or they have to follow the Fatui's command because they have their commander's core?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh. So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
But it's fascinating. I think we shouldn't gloss over the fact that someone here has a territory claim that the automatons will defend.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
Mm-hmm.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
Yeah, you were totally working with them, weren't you? I think he was part of this plan. So, who are you?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? That's not the priestess of flowers and feathers. Is that the 11th Lord's name? What's that? Who?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Well, if she can restore their privileges, then the Fatui's object might become useless.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
With those cannot land in the background, I love it.
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Oh my god, so it's not the priestess?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
And when you say return the core, do you mean your core or her core?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
You are the 11th Lord? You are? That's shocking to me. Shocking. Especially because, what was her name? Leonka? Leonka was taking such care of her. I guess she just has a tremendous amount of empathy. So, INEFFA is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Leonka?
What? So, INEFFA is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Do you remember that name from our notes, Paimon?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say INEFFA is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Hey, great question.
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
8th Lords? Oh, well that struck a core. Oh my god, a core.
What did she say?
The 8th Lord?
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? Leonka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second. What did she say this time?
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate.
They said they were split, exiled, and eventually reborn.
The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska, shall we proceed?
Let's go.
Wait, you should think this through carefully.
You... traitor.
I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Who do they follow? Are you a part of them?
Oh?
Oh, that's the O of interest, the O of how do you know this information?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference.
Interesting.
The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nod-Krai, known as Marionette.
Sandrone, right?
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
So either he once was part of that regiment, or he still is, or maybe he had some connection with the Curatorium, and they came there looking for information? But I don't know, his behavior really seems like he knew of this plan.
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nashatown, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
So that's a lie.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
Ooh, call him out.
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
Still, if he was Fatui, how could she not know? That's really sad.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or INEFFA?
Probably INEFFA.
INEFFA, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. INEFFA's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
I love how he says INEFFA, of course, and he laughs. You know exactly how strong these Fatui are, don't you? Because you're one of them.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out.
Oh, Celestia.
And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
An 11th Lord with her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. Shilona and Anseat Lali's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Understood. Destination cancelled.
Aw, she sounds disappointed. Don't lose hope. This is still a big breakthrough. We'll follow up on all this soon. It won't be long.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, INEFFA, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
So many interesting things could happen right now.
Understood. Commencing task.
As we split the party. She and I could go off. Or Chaska could really interrogate the dad.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her.
Mm-hmm.
Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
Uh-huh.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue.
It would be kind of cool if he is defecting from the Fatui, maybe. It'd be kind of cool if he was also, like, smuggling some of their stuff out.
Don't worry. Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
Except I think he wouldn't be surprised that they had been attacked by the Fatui if that was true.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Surely you suspect this guy, Chaska, right? Surely.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
I love that it's like approximately Paimon size.
Leroy, merchant.
Yes?
His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
How do you know that? But also, I'm not surprised. He suppose he's their commanding officer, even.
Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground. But should we really leave INEFFA here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
I'll be fine. If we get anything more out of the automatons, she's the only one who can make sense of it.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler. Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it.
That's fair. With the way that these lords have been, they could definitely just be trying to regain their own strength.
Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Maybe that's the 11th Lord, telling INEFFA that she's the 11th Lord. Go to the 8th Lord's territory and then restore my permissions so that I, the real 11th Lord, can kill you, the 8th Lord.
Hey!
I don't know.
Almost ready to go!
You...
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Arieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
I will. Bye. He just runs off. Shall we follow him? Shall
He's
we?
on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone?
Oh, yes.
Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure you can leave a trail so that we can be traced.
Got it.
Here we go, here we go.
Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Just standing behind this rock. I wish I could crouch. Just casually walking now instead of running. Our clothing will really stand out against this rock. Trying to stay by this lighter paint, you know. We could try swimming if this path doesn't work, but swimming makes a lot of noise. It's kind of cool to see the marker on the minimap moving. Ooh. Observe the entrance, okay?
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere? Unless it's the entrance to one of the sovereign ruler's territories!
Now that looks like a domain to me, and we do have some ruin-looking stones here, so quite possibly.
The territory was sealed by Lianka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
We must be getting closer to the source. Does this look familiar, INEFFA?
Getting closer. Increased activity and language module.
What do you mean by sealed?
Lianka sealed the territory to stop Ochcon finding it.
Well, that's pretty straightforward, but it's not supposed to be.
Huh? You're breaking up again. Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
Lianka sealed the territory to stop Ochcon finding it.
There we go.
Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements.
Or we could keep going.
What do you think? INEFFA? Oh no! What's she doing? She's charged right in!
I take my eyes off her for 2 seconds, and now this.
Wait.
Did she say, oh, wait?
Traveler?
Funny.
Are we going after her? Or waiting here?
We're going after her. I promised to watch over her, and I'm concerned for her safety.
Alright then. But let's be careful.
In we go! Hopefully no Dragon Lords try to kill us! Recommended elements is Hydro and Electro. Oh, probably because of Lunar Charged. I assume they'll give me INEFFA for a trial character. Hopefully no... That looks so cool. Hopefully no Hydro puzzles. We go in with the standard party as always! Hey, elevator.
Ah, there she is! INEFFA, wait for us!
And they're not going to let me see my party until I can find her, are they? Ooh. I know those guys. Oh, nope, there they go. Hey, INEFFA, are you alright?
INEFFA!
What's going on? Oh, she does not look alright.
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
That's a cool shot. So you went in without even thinking about it.
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off.
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
She made you go in, didn't she?
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Who are you? Why are you doing this?
Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But in the distant past, I was known by another name.
The 11th Lord?
The 8th Sovereign
The
Ruler.
8th?
The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers.
Are you lying to us or not? Her voice sounds so gentle, but...
The 8th Lord? You're Leonka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
Executed?
8th Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Leonka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
And it's so hard to say whether or not this other robot is lying about who is who, because if Leonka rescued the 11th Lord, but then the 8th Lord probably would have been involved too. They both could have been there.
Yes. Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget.
She's lying.
But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
I think she's lying because Leonka said, do you remember why you made yourself forget, or why you chose to forget? Or maybe she did tell her to change it for her.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense either, because evidently the curse is still active. This is the curse of you're not allowed to like humanity.
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
This kind of puts a lot of Ahao's actions into context, because maybe he's deliberately so hateful towards everyone, because if not, he'll experience this pain too.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
This is so sad.
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
So maybe that voice, maybe that's why it sounds so similar to INEFFA's own voice. It's not a separate Dragon Lord, but rather that part of her own programming working against her.
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within.
Oh my god, if even the text is telling us that this is the priestess, I guess that really is the priestess, which makes INEFFA really the 11th Lord? Oh my god. But, I mean, still, that's the priestess? That's so cool! I can't believe we're talking to the priestess of floral candles and skyward feathers!
But since you were rebooted, you began storing new memories, and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's INEFFA.
So too has the exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
This is a lot to process.
So, who actually cursed INEFFA? And why did they do it? Didn't you say you were cursed too? How come you remember everything? Oh.
Automated defense system activated.
Wow. No answers.
Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the futility.
Please finish what you were saying!
Back to the happy little robot face. I love it.
It's gone silent.
What now? Find somewhere where the signal's better?
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely too.
Whether that's back to Natlan or back to Nod-Krai. You have people waiting for you in both places.
Yes, I too must return.
And the priestess said something about stopping the Fatui. Well, there's a Fatui encampment right there. Oh my god.
Do you really trust her, Bianca? This malfunction is part of a sovereign rule of mine. I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
This filter is so cool. Oh, so that's why they helped her. Every conscious being has a right to freedom. And yeah, I mean, if you think about it, the Dragon Lords were not free at all. Even in the height of their anti-human hatred. Wow. That is so cool of Leonka and Ishquik to help her. Despite everything. Priestess's Records 1. Oh my god! Awaj Kumlilal Khan stormed into my laboratory in a fit of rage. He interrogated me, demanding to know if I had taught the humans how to use phlogiston. I assuaged his fury with INEFFA berries and asked him what had happened. According to his account, it seems that a human colony near Kumkarakaj has mastered the power of phlogiston and begun to expand. In the last 3 months, they've raised over villages, sacrificed roughly human victims, and clogged the river Tlazam's very flow with discarded... Wow. Their leader claims to be the successor of Chok, swearing to end the age of dragons and to unite the people of Lantea under a single banner. Ishrokak Ti Gobala Klaahun quelled the uprising in 2 days. The would-be conqueror was drowned in his own bath by his most favored consort, a captive turned killer. Leaderless, the tribe collapsed into internecine strife? That's cool, never seen that word before. Yet the secrets of phlogiston had already spread, now utterly beyond containment. If you, my lord, with your tender heart, have not sanctioned this folly, then the only one mad enough to dare would be... Awaj did not finish his sentence, muttering under his breath as he left. Truth be told, he likely concerns himself little about humans mastering phlogiston. His fury stems solely from the crudeness of their methods, a blasphemy against his life's work. But I care. I cannot comprehend why Kolkukan, for it must be him after all, no other would do such a foolish thing, would hand phlogiston over to the humans. I can understand his antipathy or antipathy for these tiny life forms, brought by the usurper from beyond the sky. But I cannot comprehend the use of this method to lure them into destroying themselves. It is like handing a rusty knife to a wailing infant, all too vicious and all too cruel. What outcome could he possibly expect, save for suffering and death? I met with Kolkulkan in private and asked him about his intentions. As usual, he remained enigmatic and aloof. He coldly denied all accusations. He claimed that I was not truly concerned about how this matter harmed the interests of dragonkind, and that an opportunistic attempt to grab power drove my belief in such absurd slander. So infuriated was I that I burst into laughter. After refuting his accusations with a few choice words, and without even finishing my Knepa berries, I departed. He is always like this. He scorns his kin, mocks his bloodline, and never shares his thoughts with other dragons. Yet he resents them for failing to understand him. But if he refuses to speak his mind, how could anyone ever fathom what he truly intends? Our sovereign's indulgence towards him knows no bounds, so much so that he can no longer distinguish between right and wrong. Whether his actions were just or misguided, the sovereign would always respond with gentle agreement. And precisely because of this, his unease only grows deeper. No matter which path he takes, he is always met with the same tender light, leaving him utterly lost as to which road he truly walks. In the end, his suspicions toward his kin are nothing but reflections of his self-doubt. I pity him. Whoa. Wow, that was some fantastic character assessment of our dear Kolkulkan, wasn't it?
Oh, another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
Never help me! Do you think the shield could get us through? Or do we just pursue as it retreats? Let's have INEFFA on the field in case we need to bring back up her shield. Shield up. Ah, darn. So, what do I do then?
Another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
Oh, did it teleport at that one moment? I think it blips over this part in the middle. Like right here? I hope I'm right. I am just gonna stand here if I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong. Okay. Alright, we'll go around the side. Oh, do we take that one path? Oh, that way's blocked. Okay. Can I go up? Can I go around? Saw that one dragon snake thingy over there earlier.
Accelerate defensive mode engaged.
Another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance.
Ooh!
Careful! Don't touch it!
Feel like a spy. There we go. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it. They'll be...
Should I go that way? What if there's a chest? Well, too late. Hey, another readable. So it really does seem like she willingly allowed her memories to be erased. But it doesn't seem like she can continue like this because her memories just keep getting more and more deleted the more that she comes to love her life in Nod-Krai. Priestess's records too. The consequences of the phlogiston theft worsen by the day. Most of the other rulers allow humans to use phlogiston to kill and conquer each other, some even encouraging them to commit more atrocities. They seem to see this as an effective means of controlling the human population. Or perhaps they derive mere amusement from it. I actually saw the meeting about that, basically. The flood of refugees surging northward grows ever larger, and the tidings they bring grow ever more horrifying. The chieftain of Kachopanik offered his daughter in marriage to the leader of the Kulha, hoping to win their allegiance. Yet the Kulha instead sacrificed her, and marched upon their villages, where their food stores were more abundant. They do not understand how we extract vitality from blood, yet they ape our ways nonetheless, offering up meaningless slaughter to their imagined gods. I spoke with Kaimonel. Even she felt a pang of reluctance, though her pity was not for humans, but for her own kin, now reduced to mere beasts. More and more humans have begun taming V-shops, turning them into tools of slaughter, where even stripped of their intellect, their claws and fangs still rend flesh with ease. Thus, Kaimonel has sought to ally with those humans who yearned for peace, hoping to harness their souls to weave an eternal, blissful dream realm for the dragons of her domain. Even the unfortunate fallen might shed the forms that imprison them and find happiness and solace within this dream. Whoa, I don't think we heard about that before. It is not an unfeasible plan, but her approach would inevitably weaken oversight of human settlements, inviting greater suffering upon those frail creatures who have come from beyond the skies. The sorrow of humankind stems from their lack of hierarchy. Dragons are born to submit to their superiors and command their inferiors. Even if I appeared before them in human guise, they would instantly catch my scent, recognize my station, and obey my orders. For it is the law carved into their blood, their path ordained by nature, for the weak to revere the strong, offspring to follow their sire, and subjects to serve their sovereign. But humans are different. Humans are born to deceive their betters, torment weaker kin, and even betray entire clans, or slaughter the very blood that gave them life, for nothing but selfish gain. Their eyes reflect no path that belongs to them, or if they did, they shall doubtless invent endless excuses to forsake said path. Without proper guidance and restraint, they repeat the same atrocities, never learning from their past misdeeds. All defilement of life is blasphemy, an unforgivable stain upon our sovereign's honor. Thus, only by elevating humans to stand on equal footing with dragons, forcing them to learn the necessity of the weak kneeling to the strong, and the meaning of their ordained path, can their capacity for violence be utterly purged. It is an idea that has yet to come to pass. If the Reaver from beyond the sky can seal off an entire planet to force humanity into their imposed order, then why must I not seal off my domain in turn? Then why might I not seal off my domain in turn? Let it become an impervious refuge. Let nothing within depart, and nothing without enter. A closed, ordained system, where life's future may be sculpted without flaw. Let this plan be named Xibalba, a title borrowed from the humans of my domain, their primitive myths whispering of an underworld. Should it succeed, neither the sovereign rulers nor the abyssal foe shall be able to breach its sealed laws. A fitting title for an incorruptible sanctuary. The king's waking days grow rarer, and so too do our chances to commune with him. He approved of Kimonel's plan, as well as my own. Like Kolkolka and I grow perplexed. What path may bring true joy to our sovereign? What kind of path may allow this land to prosper for 10,000 years to come? I do not know. The Xibalba project is progressing smoothly, but even if it were progressing perfectly, I could not convince myself. If the hierarchy of power has failed to ease our sovereign's suffering, if I cannot, by the wisdom he granted me, fathom how to truly please him, then by what right do I dare ordain a path for all other lives? Perhaps I need to observe the humans more, humans who have yet to be tainted by their laughable traditions. If there truly is hope, then... So that explains why this place was sealed off. That's fascinating, basically making a micro-world within this world. And she thought it would even seal off the abyss? Keep it out? We saw how well that worked for Tevat, which is not well at all, so what made her think it would work here?
You doing okay, INEFFA? You keep spacing out.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error, and then terminates at the crucial moment.
Do you need to stop and rest for a moment?
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself. Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there. We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
Very helpful indeed. Thank you. Yeah, because INEFFA can't stay like this. I don't think she wants to. Or her memories keep deleting themselves. She keeps feeling this pain. That's the seal around this domain, isn't it? That's this world's version of the artificial sky breaking. And you just see data behind it. Oh, hello! I'll keep this close. Hi, buddy.
Detected 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Hi, we're guests.
Ah, is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
Wait, if that's the 8th Lord talking to us through a different terminal, then why did she count herself among the individuals she detected? Is there someone else around here? Did somebody else sneak in?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot
Okay,
responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
Hopefully, because otherwise there's a Fatuous behind us. She must have been here before. Some memories are proving useful after all.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Administrator 3? What? If this is the 8th Lord's domain, did the 8th Lord give the 11th Lord administrative permissions? Imagine the bots talking about Paimon. Hello! Oh my god, I love these things. You're not gonna just pass me, are you? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for the ride, my friend. Administrator 3. Are you ready? Don't push me off, please. Oh my god. That was terrifying.
The Temple of Cascading Colors.
Oh, cool!
Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1.
I bet that's either the 8th Lord.
Administrator 1. Administrator 2. Assumed control.
Or Ishiki. Administrator 2 could be.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Okay, so Administrator 1 could totally be the 8th Lord. And 2 could be Ishiki.
It has been locked down to this day. Examining. Seal status. Danger. Danger.
Yeah. You don't say. Oh, it's INEFFA. Wow. Sparkles got left behind.
Really bad for the children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
She and I. You suppose that would have been INEFFA they were talking about. She's vacuuming up the transportation thingy. I love that. She's taking care of this place.
Now arriving at the central zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
Oh my god, it's like a whole map. That would have been the 8th Lord, wouldn't it? It's just like Ishlel's place underneath Natlan. I have chills. Oh my god.
Huh? What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh! They're gonna find us!
Don't worry. We'll check them out first. Your stay here has ended.
Please
you want to go
come
over
with
the
me.
side?
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
That's good, that's good. Now we're down here with that path that we saw earlier. Good call, INEFFA. She breathes. Interesting.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, INEFFA?
Another memory?
I think I've been this way before.
Did she have to sneak out at one point?
Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
Or, you know, if she lives here for a while, she's probably very familiar with this place in its entirety anyways. Priestess's Records 3. After the review, I paid a visit to Jaelao, asked her for her aid in forging a bow as a farewell gift for my daughter. After telling her why I had sought her out, she remained silent for about 2 minutes. Her turquoise eyes blazed as she replied, "You would do well to remember, 8th Lord, that you are exploiting a kindness I never owed you in the first place. How dare you ask me to debase myself and forge crude weapons for those insignificant humans? Had anyone but the Sovereign or you uttered such insolence, I would have already ripped the blasphemous tongue from their mouth and stitched a new crimson gown for my jades with it. Wow. I refuse. I will not entertain this lucridious insult. I would not deign to reconsider even if you had laid 100,000 slaves at my feet." Before I could say anything else, she flew away without looking back. To reject it so vehemently from the start, with her surly temperament, that essentially meant a yes? As expected, Jaelao secretly sent a secret source servant to deliver the forged bow, and sent also a message that I might not misunderstand her. This bow was made by a common dragon craftsman in her territory, a shoddy piece made with a worthless scrap, and had absolutely nothing to do with her. As she claimed, she truly does not forge any crude weapons. Those jade pieces were treasured. She had hoarded for ages, ones that even might not scorch. A shame about the bowstrings, though, as they remained ordinary. Had I known, I would have had her forge a sword instead. Well, no matter. My dearest daughter ought to adore this gift from some common dragon craftsman, Ishe Lal Kualal Ka. I shall give thoughts remuneration later. So she did make her the bow. I remember, and she got in trouble for that, didn't she? I wonder if Chaska's weapon will speak anything about that. Ah! I'm stuck. Let me in. I'm burning phlogiston. There we go. Kind of ish. At least I got more phlogiston for it. I can break this, can't I? Ooh. I'm looking for chests. Oh, hi. Excuse me. I'm looking for chests. Oh, I get phlogiston. Okay. Well, let's fight this little guy.
Show no mercy.
That's really funny. How dare you ask me this? I would never. And then she does. Oh, yikes, sorry. And once again, you are not entirely Kino. Yeah, okay, well, we got some lunar charge there, and that makes sense. What? What on earth? Why is her face in there? Oh my god, she got eaten. Open. Please? Hello?
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. Ooh, yikes. And there's a barrier. Can I go through it as a dragon? No. Won't harm me as a dragon, though. That's nice. I'm very pleased that the one from earlier didn't just straight up kill me, you know? Like the ones in that one area of Ochkanatlan do. Shadow above me. Oh, hello. Thank you. Ascend, please. So why would you need to ambush somebody in here, though? Was this place invaded?
Wait. I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
You would get along with Lynette, wouldn't you?
Hey, this is not what we agreed.
Uh-huh.
This is supposed to be over. My job is done.
There he is.
I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
Alright, so he wasn't part of the Fatui, but he was working with them as we first suspected. His picture hanging up in the headquarters just because he's working with them, I guess? Not because he's any significant member? But maybe he's the one who brought in all those devices and those pieces of machinery from Natlan to Nod-Krai that sparked the idea for INEFFA to come here.
What the? Does this mean
Yeah, exactly.
they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Nod-Krai just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
So why do they want her?
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
Well, that's a lie.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out, hence why we created that little kerfuffle. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
This time? No. No more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
I'm guessing he's working with them for money, just to get started. Or to fund the move to Liyue, and to get them started in Liyue.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here. Not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
He points off to the side. Well, I've done it.
But...
Did you really expect
You
to get away with
specifically.
shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank. And letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
That's why he left Liyue to begin with. It's not even that he's asking for money, it's that they're going to erase his debt.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
You ungrateful
10
louse.
years.
You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us.
Oh, his wife is not going to be happy to hear that.
Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
And we do want this family to live well and be happy, so... I mean, we're here. But why would they want to bring her here? I'm really worried that she's going to get overwritten or something.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
So they're after the 11th Lord. What, for the marionette maybe? She does like to work with mechanics, doesn't she?
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology.
Wow, she made that.
After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this.
It's very impressive that she was able to make something that was not only compatible with the dragon technology, but even able to load a stolen privilege.
It will give you control of any
That
machines
explains
built
how they
using
got it,
secret
too.
source technology. Take it, and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
I would say it wouldn't work on the 11th Lord, though, because they have equal permissions. But the little robot, the priestess, was able to get INEFFA to go inside.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
It's very funny that we're watching this whole conversation.
I can't do it.
Oh, good man. Don't worry, we'll help you out.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
These guys are totally going to try to kill him for that, but we'll help him out.
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
That's a good dad, though. That's a good man.
Now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
Even if he's made mistakes in the past or bad choices in the past, he's trying to change. And his reasons for trying to change are really good, too. I don't know, I'm proud of him.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
Of course, the termination clause. Two guesses what that does, you know?
I think it's time we parted ways.
Hahaha, funny.
Huh?
Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, hello, look at the team. Wow, oh my god, she's got a giant saw blade. I did not realize that's what it was.
Traveler.
You have a lot to answer for, but that can wait. You have to get back. For Arieta and Amu.
The 11th Lord. And the variable.
Hi.
We were hoping you might show up.
Wait.
Careful what you wish for.
Without that, you...
Oh, that was a decoy controller, wasn't it?
You thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you?
He's gonna try to turn INEFFA against us. Ooh! Fun. Another barrier.
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Wow, what a surprise.
Congratulations.
You knew there was someone sneaking around behind
Your
us.
job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
What are you going to do to us?
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini.
You sure about that?
All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Interesting.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface.
Yeah, I think they're after INEFFA as one target, and then in general other dragon knowledge. and technology that they can bring back to the marionettes.
That's where the Sovereign Ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
Oh my god, we should give them the message codex thing.
I will cooperate. Let the Traveler, Paimon, and Genshin go.
No.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
And that's fine by me. Even if they did say they'd let us go, they'd probably just try to kill us anyways.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
True.
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
How does she charge? Because she has a secret source core. As far as I can tell, those guys don't need to charge.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks.
Ah, darn.
The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
We did totally do that.
This is all my fault. Arieta. Amu.
Beep beep, says the little robot.
Huh? Who did that?
Yeah, because the 8th Lord, she wants her permissions back.
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back!
Could it be?
Oh?
Hold tight.
Oh, will do. Oh, it's a giant elevator!
That must lead to the core! It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down!
But you've diverted all your power to having that barrier up, buddy. It's just like the, Knatlan. No, the ancient mountain. The deliberation chamber?
That was a long way down. Traveler, INEFFA, are you okay?
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
Oh, geez. Yikes.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful?
Oh, it's INEFFA's face! Oh my god!
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly.
It's that voice again.
When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back.
Good job.
In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
I love it, I love it.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
Oh my god, are the secret source automatons going to protect us this time?
More automatons!
I think they're on our side. They don't look hostile though. Are they saluting?
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Nice.
INEFFA. Traveler. Good luck.
Ooh, walking on his broken leg, yikes.
11th Lord, do you now recall the path you once chose?
She really is the 11th Lord? Oh my god, I really thought she was the 8th.
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn. Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is... herself.
Oh, yes?
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong.
So maybe she went to the 8th Lord not to torment her, but for her help?
Gone was the pride you once had as a member of Dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return.
What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two.
Oh, the split.
One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
And that's why that voice sounds like INEFFA. It is INEFFA's voice, and that's why it calls her malfunction, because she's the malfunction side, theoretically.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
And that's exactly what happened.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you.
I see.
Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew?
The nodding.
Very well. If the mission
form
you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
What could they have obscured there?
Then I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
She's still there. Isn't she?
We severed that part of her mind and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
But she didn't, did she?
So, she's gone. Without a trace?
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
Or do you suppose that thing we've been seeing is not her consciousness, but just this curse?
So that's what that thing is.
A
curse from the sovereign ruler.
That's so cool. The visualization of a curse comprised of data. Wow. Neat. I want to be on the lookout for anything that looks similar to that, because that could be the sign of a curse, you know?
So, she was severed and killed off, but INEFFA survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
Well, they were split, and then that part was isolated.
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information. In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals.
I'm recalling how... what was her name? Bianca was saying, Ochkan will not see you as two different people.
But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here. Just as I was before you.
Oh, yikes. And I think she's going to be really afraid that that will make her into a new person. Completely different from who she is now, even. Do we have that kind of time?
I, too, was tormented by the pain of the curse. But Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction.
So, how come you remember all of this? And how come INEFFA has forgotten everything?
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act.
Oh, so they started doing this, but the process was incomplete.
Leonka
okay,
sealed
we might
these
be able to
ruins
do this
to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss.
Oh, and that's why they wanted to protect these ruins, because if she ever came back and wanted to complete the process, they needed to survive.
But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need. Waiting for the day that Ochkanatlan would fall, and you would return.
Wow! That's a long time. How long ago was Ochkan around again? Hold on. Paimon knows this.
For the last 2,000 years. You've been waiting here for me?
Wow. Wow.
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began.
We can do this. We can do this. If you want to do this, we can do this.
And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface.
Even better.
If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths where I will be waiting for you.
We will have to place a lot of trust in her hands, but I kind of feel like we can trust her.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that. So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and turned into half good bot, half bad bot. Then, bad bot cursed good bot, so whenever good bot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that INEFFA can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
Impressive. You understood it better than I expected.
Thanks. Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
Teehee.
Curse. Malfunction. Belonging.
Is everything she said true?
It fits my hypothesis, and it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
Oh good, she's feeling brave. She's feeling determined, more like. She knows that she wants this. Hello, little buddy. Oh my god, I'm so glad we have a little buddy. Hey! You.
I'm so sorry. This probably isn't the time or place for apologies, is it?
Why did you refuse to cooperate with them? Couldn't you have just played along?
It says in my contract that all terms are to expire in the event of my death. That means my family would no longer be at risk.
Oh my god, so he did remember the termination clause.
They're hardly the most scrupulous
He was willing
people
to
in the
do
world,
it.
but they do keep their word when it comes to contract stuff. And in any case, with me dead, it wouldn't be worth them going after my wife and daughter. Not worth the risk of getting on the wrong side of the Flower Feather clan.
Oh my god, he totally expected them to kill him.
Or maybe the real reason I didn't play along was I'm tired of pretending to be someone I'm not. I'm gonna rest here for a while longer, then get to somewhere safe. Please, just go on without me. I've been enough of a burden to you already. Not to mention INEFFA. Oh, and I grabbed some supplies before I set off. They're just over there. All yours if you want them.
Oh, thank you. Guess that's the chest that we picked up. Thanks a bunch. Wow, you are, oh my god, really quickly redeeming yourself in my eyes. That's really intense, but kind of incredible. He has beat my expectations of him. Okay. Thank you for your hard work. I cannot believe we're talking to the priestess. I cannot believe that INEFFA is the 11th Lord. Oh, hey. Don't you dare. Hey! Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, help. Okay, cool. Yes, I will help. INEFFA. Oh god, I've hurt her!
Show no mercy!
Sorry, INEFFA. You are not. There she is.
Transfixed.
Let's do a little bit of this. And then here. I don't know if she scales off of attack, but I kind of assume she does. Thank you, everybody. And she's feeling better now, too. Good, good. Hi, guys! Back 3, Administrator. Welcome back, Administrator 3! That is so cute. And I love that the priestess gave her administrator privileges. Oh, here we go.
Please wait. Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased. Administrator 2. Deceased.
Oh dear.
Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions.
I'm guessing 1 and 2 were Leonka and Ishki. Because the priestess I would not say is deceased. But I would have assumed she'd be Administrator 1. Thank you! Make sure you obfuscate the path behind us, okay? Let's do this.
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again,
Oh my
11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn. That's such a cool name.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers?
Oh, she likes her, and so now she's getting headaches. She feels a kinship, I think, a sense of belonging.
It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly.
This is so cool.
I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
Because basically, either this body and or her core have been wandering... Well, not this body, because Aina built it, but her core at least has been wandering for 2,000 years. Feeling and hurting and forgetting and feeling
alone.
again.
I have had company every step of the way.
Oh, really?
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more.
Wow.
Come, 11th Lord, stand before me and be rid of this curse.
This is so cool. Oh my god. Okay. Having second thoughts?
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet my thoughts are only becoming more cluttered. I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into 2. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
It's alright. Humans get indecisive too. Returning home is what you've always wanted, isn't it?
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me.
Will do. Until you split again. Maybe it'll happen again, you know?
If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
Wow. Unexpected parallel between her and the father. Oh my goodness, here we go. Embark on the journey home. I do love... Oh my god, I love this quest. The way it's her journey home. It's all those families from Nod-Krai's journey home. The, you know, sort of parallel to the traveler's own journey.
Don't worry, INEFFA. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Whatever happens, we'll see you through it. We're getting her home. We're getting her home. You can do this. There it is. Bring her down, INEFFA.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal.
Don't you dare betray me.
For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the sovereign ruler.
Were you lying? Are you betraying us right now?
The sovereign ruler? My other self? but I thought she perished.
Oh no, oh no. So she is still... What's going on?
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been.
What is going on? Don't tell me your journey, your task was to deliver her to her. What?
We meet again at last.
Yeah.
Mirror of the dawning morn.
She totally was lying! She is not the priestess, she is the mirror, and INEFFA's the priestess! I was so sure, I was so shocked when it was the other way around. God, oh my god, oh my god, we've got to help her.
INEFFA's okay? Why isn't she moving?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Oh, and I guess all the mechanisms deactivated once they started.
It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But INEFFA's still...
Prepare for battle.
Unnecessary.
Oh my god, you darn mirror. I thought your name was so cool. Oh. Oh. Oh my god.
What the...
Oh my god. Such power. Did INEFFA do that? Is the dad okay? Oh my god, oh my god.
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Oh, that was a cool shot, and then it got very scary. Traveler. Oh my god, what is she gonna do? Is she gonna hold it? Oh my god, Annabelle! I love it! Annabelle returns! This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it'll take to destroy it completely. We're still... Paimon's in here too.
INEFFA? Why?
No. That's not INEFFA.
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord? But why would Leanka's mother attack us?
It's not her.
Leanka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped? And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories? The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she.
So, it's been the mirror all along. The mirror cursed... Oh my god.
There is no dragon mother here, and there never was. Only one lord has dominion here, and that is me.
This isn't even the 8th's territory. This is the 11th's territory, isn't it?
For I am the almighty dragon lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
Oh my god, she sounds just like a helper. I am the almighty dragon lord.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured INEFFA here, and you who placed the curse on her! It was you all along!
It really was, wasn't it?
INEFFA? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
Oh, I do adore Leonka.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge.
So I guess INEFFA's consciousness is in this little automaton for now. Hi, INEFFA!
Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
So that's why the mechanisms are saying that Administrator 1 and 2 are both deceased. It was indeed Leonka and Ishkik. And, the priestess is indeed gone, I guess. Or it was the priestess and then Leonka, probably. Who knows? But then Leonka outmaneuvered her?
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
That's a thing that we heard earlier.
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access.
And that's why she had to sneak out of here before.
System. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned.
Oh my god, what a statement.
Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Nice, yeah, she outmaneuvered her.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me! And you, malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days. It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Leonka. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes, until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free. The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp.
Come on, INEFFA, you can throw her off, right?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core.
Mm-hmm. She tricked us. She was after INEFFA's core all along.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden. In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
Oh, that's so cool! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. INEFFA? 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 There she is. Hi.
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
Get her, INEFFA. I do love... Oh my god.
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
Seconds is all I need.
Oh, get her! Oh my god! Oh my god! Is that the same voice actress doing both voices too? Is she gonna rip out her own core? Wait, INEFFA. Hey, you need that too though, don't you? No! Wait, she broke it? That's what's keeping you powered, isn't it? And memories, where are her memories stored? Wait, hey! INEFFA? Oh my god? which is like the most core part of the cord.
She's gonna be okay, right?
We can get her repaired. We have to. But we need to get out of here and find help now.
She destroyed her own core?
Oh.
That's an unusual move for a machine.
Of course you're still alive. Get that thing. Don't let them hold
I
it.
wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
The Fatui? How are you still alive?
How are you still alive?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects.
Oh my god, are you an automaton too? What? But he's coughing.
As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll
One
be
of
getting
her
any
many
commendations
projects. What
if
did
this
she
is
do
how
to
my
you?
report ends. So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Bro.
Show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
Are we about to have a boss fight against a dragon sovereign? Don't even try it. Get him, Traveler. Nice. What the? This guy isn't made of flesh and blood. Yep.
No wonder. Marionette
Oh my
told
god,
us
his
to watch
voice!
out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
Oh my god, that looks so cool, but we don't have time for this.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion!
I'm really worried about the focus on this core. Can we get that? Protect it? I feel like that's her heart or something.
Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish!
What, you belong with the dust of the earth or something?
Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time!
Oh my god, it really is a Dragon Lord boss fight. She could turn this whole room against us.
This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return.
Oh my god! Ah! Oh, and she's not on it anymore. Oh my god.
This prison into a graveyard of all traitors.
It looks so cool. I'm getting distracted by how cool the attacks look. Oh, darn it. She was saying something. She got cut off. But Paimon was saying something about this place collapsing. INEFFA? She's trying to come back online. She literally doesn't have a power core, I think. And maybe even her cognition core.
Years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began.
Oh my god, imagine if we got the curse on our side. Maybe the curse doesn't want to be destroyed after working for 2,000 years for the mirror.
Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
Wait, why is Kahul there over our? Is it just our or our path? It's Kahul how? What could that translate to, like our lord, you know? Seems like what he would call himself. Interesting small tidbit.
I am no sovereign ruler.
Oh no, look at her.
I must return. People are waiting for me.
My god, this is like when you die and your brain still has activity. She's still in there thinking, processing.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists.
What if she makes it exist, huh?
We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
And she's not even last. Except kind of she is. Except kind of she's not.
No. Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Oh yeah, she did learn somewhere in her memories that authority, right? Authorization. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh come on, INEFFA, fight.
Maybe no single nation is her home.
Oh
Where
no.
exactly is home to you?
These doubts will
Searching
weaken
your
her right
memories?
now. Unless she
curse
can
is
find an
still
answer.
active. This will only hasten your demise.
She's searching, she's trying so
We're all
hard.
from Nod-Krai.
The moon? Reminding us about that fun fact.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
My goodness. Oh no, oh no. Whoa, that looks really cool, but really painful.
Machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker.
Fontaine?
Fancy making this your new home?
All the places she's been and all the people she's seen. That's Nod-Krai again. And all the people who have welcomed her. It's raining? What do you suppose that is? Data?
Impossible. Where is this data from?
It is!
Now on, your name's INEFFA.
I know, reveal she's adorable.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
The heart, the focus on the heart. Oh my god, it's just like Hu Tao. No, don't give up, don't give up. It's a phlogiston engraving.
Return.
Oh my god, she found it, right? Or she just overrode it herself?
Exceeded.
Her heart.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away.
The gem that's in that core?
It may take centuries, even millennia.
This is beautiful.
But one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage.
Oh my god.
Conquer the curse that shackles you.
Oh my god.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really.
It's beautiful.
To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now.
From her mother?
But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me.
It looks like a little moon.
Let's make this the final secret key.
And it's right there on the ground next to her.
Secret key is...
And she just ripped it out of her chest. Can she still use it? Oh! Is that a bit? Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, that looks so cool. Did she just get a vision? Because that was the Nod-Krai casing. Oh my god, wait, this is so cool. Wow, she rebuilt it. Oh yay. That was so beautiful. I'm ready for her to like demolish.
It's INEFFA. Hey.
The mirror of the dawning morn. This is beautiful.
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely.
Oh
Please complete the battle promptly.
Leave her alone? Goodness gracious.
We can use that same power source to control it. In which case,
I need a shield. This is stressing me out.
might be a better fit.
Oh my god. A moon wheel.
That was still along with the three gods who abandoned us.
What?
It can't be.
The three gods? Wait. I'm trying to live. I'm trying to survive. Stop distracting me. Wait, okay, that was built by the usurper, as well as the three gods who abandoned us. A moon wheel. The three gods would be the moons, naturally. Wait, we need to listen to this.
The sheer blasphemy! Willingly
I don't want to die, though.
over to a usurper! Filthy bugs! Malfunctioning degenerates!
Straight through my shield just then. Electro against the electro shield. No!
And no matter how many
No!
It cannot.
INEFFA's shield defeated her! Wait, a moon wheel? So it does look like a little moon. It's supposed to look like a little moon. What's a moon wheel? Some sort of like, I'm thinking about, you know, the calendars that people use to track the phases of the moon? Something along those lines, a moon wheel. What's a moon wheel? It looked like a little ball. It looked like a little moon.
Last of the sovereign lords.
Touche. Wait, what about that vision? Is that going to be hers now?
INEFFA!
There it is!
It's fixed! And is that a vision?
That is so cool. The implications of that! I just realized, wait! That's a lunar assigned vision! Like, wait, that's not a Shneznayan. How did I just... I've been busy, okay? I've been doing all of Natlan and all that. So, that's not a Tsaritsa ordained vision, or even a vision ordained by the Tsarits's throne, you know what I mean? That's not a Shishnaya vision, that's a Nod-Krai vision. Oh my god. I love it.
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory, and although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
How long do we have?
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
30 what? 29, 28.
30 minutes? For a moment there, Paimon was worried.
No, Paimon, hands on the keys. I think we've got to sprint.
29, 28.
Yeah.
Hey,
classic.
Are you guys all right?
What?
The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Sir, your leg is broken. How are you running around? I guess it wasn't a total fracture, just hairline or something. But still, buddy, yikes. Save it till we're out of here.
Estimated time to foundation cave-in, 20 seconds.
Can we go? INEFFA, can we get out of here? Evil You said that she could get us out of here. Maybe she was lying, maybe she wasn't. You have control of this place, right? Can you get us out of here?
Huh? Huh?
Time to go. I mean, we can teleport.
To belong.
You're still awake?
I too once yearned for it.
Of course she is. Her core is intact. I too once yearned for it. Ouch. Well, then maybe you shouldn't have acted like that.
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
You're not gonna belong anywhere if you keep destroying all your connections to everyone around you. Oh, look, the mom's here. And everyone's here. Hi, Mualani. Mualani? Malwika. I always mix those two up. I guess they found our trail, though. I guess the Fatui didn't do too good of a job hiding it. Or these guys are just too good at tracking.
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire area.
Or maybe while looking for us, they just independently found this place regardless of our tracks.
But...
Oh, she's worried.
If we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Oh!
Oh?
You unlocked it?
Nope, open from the other side, I bet. Did they put a How into a box again? I guess he was being a How.
No, they made it out on their own.
Hello! I'm fully expecting the place to just blow up behind us, though. A little bit of a cave-in, you know?
We finally escaped. Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels.
Oh, okay. There we go. That's good. Won't destabilize the whole area.
You alright there, bro?
All good. Sorry to worry you.
Ah, another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And INEFFA, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
You two haven't even met yet, have you? I guess they're just both cool as a cucumber. They're able to act as if they've known each other all along.
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
Yeah.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years?
Yeah, she wasn't gonna be happy about that, and she's not. At least we've seen him already starting to try to redeem himself. He refused to work with the Fatui in the final moment. He is focusing on what's best for his family and how to be a good person and a good father. So he has a chance to improve himself. If she wants to give him that, I think he'll make it.
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and INEFFA tell us the whole story.
And I'm also here, so is Paimon, but don't worry about it. In the infinitesimally shorter space of time it takes to tell it, the story of one man's 10-year deception and one machine's 2 millennia search comes to a close. Oh my god, 2 millennia, what do you put it like that?
Sovereign rulers, mirror of the dawning morn, priestess of floral candles, and skyborn feathers.
Can somebody get a How out of the box and ask him what his name is, please?
Seems like a How's forgotten quite a lot.
Except he probably wouldn't remember, I guess. But let him out! I want to see his opinion.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nod-Krai? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
I see. There was too much for it to counteract.
none of us had any certainty that the plan would
He
succeed.
was
in the
able to
far
retrieve
future.
it all, basically.
Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
And that is a Natlan plan at heart, isn't it?
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn. Instead,
well said.
I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
Me too.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh my god! The letter! Right! Do you happen to remember? Is it return?
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that!
You and me both, Paimon.
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it.
I'm adoring all the silhouettes of Nod-Krai that we're getting in the background of this conversation. It's such the cherry on top as INEFFA says, yes, I'm going to return home. I wonder, was this quest released with Nod-Krai so you could go there immediately? Or did you have to wait a patch after this quest? I'm so curious.
I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me, and we can inspect it.
Oh yeah, and she said she left a backup plan for herself as well.
So
maybe
sorry
that'll
that
kick
I
in.
kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nod-Krai. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this. Nor is the Nod-Krai Aprishniki.
Aprishniki?
You should take Arieta and go.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
She's saying, oh, no, you're not allowed to give up. You're not allowed to run away from the consequences of your actions. That's a great partner.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out.
That is super inspirational. Oh my god.
Go and find where you belong.
Right? They're so similar.
I think I've already found it.
Aw, that smile. It does kind of suck for that family though, because they theoretically, oh my god, I'm almost dead, did miss Nod-Krai. Or I'm sorry, Liyue. Or maybe he really was just trying to escape trouble in Nod-Krai. I don't know. They had family waiting for them. Well, at least maybe if they do have to stay here in the Flower Feather Clan, at least maybe the mom and the daughter could go visit Liyue, even if he's stuck there. And what a lovely place to be stuck, too,
Here
you know?
it is. The cryptex.
Yes?
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Arieta mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Oh my god, so it was on there the whole time. Is it really the drawing?
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god, right there?
4, 5.
That's it?
Seriously? It's been hiding in plain sight all this time?
And it's literally just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? You're kidding me. That's hilarious.
Yes. The sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down, and no one would think it's a code.
Gotta hand it to her. I'm guessing it's Aino? If it's not Aino, second guess is Nefer? I think that's genius. That's hilarious.
Who is this person?
Who is this person? Is it Aino?
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
What? His laugh, not yours?
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
Oh my god, it's his laugh, not hers. Barca?
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
Let's open it up. Oh my god, what? This whole time I thought it would be Aino. Barca? Oh, cute.
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
I don't know. I have to say, I feel right at home. It's so Mondstadt.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you.
Oh my god.
Jean's always singing your praises.
This is, oh my god, I can feel the excitement of these, like, small teasers of his voice. Hello! Jean's always, like, just as soon as he says Jean, we know who it is. I mean, if we didn't know from the laugh already. Cryptic's letter. To the Honorary Knight, Vega. Hey there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. I love him already, he's so casual. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises. For all the good you've done for Mondstadt, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. But it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we finally settled down in Nod-Krai. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite the tangled mess and a real devil to navigate. But no hardships ever stalled the North Wind. He's one of the 4 winds! This is so cool! Okay. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for enemies, well, they are everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui, not to mention the loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at a moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm going to stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nod-Krai. Varka. P.S. If you're really heading over, you'd best lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. Translation, it's cold, and it's wet. P.P.S. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nod-Krai, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. Who's surprised? I'll look out for you. As a Grandmaster should for his honorary knights, am I right? Oh my god, hi Varka! I wish I could keep this. I wish I could keep this forever.
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nod-Krai. Varka.
Oh my god, it's Varka, it's Varka. That's it, that's the end. And that's gorgeous. What do I do with my life? What do I do with my life now? Oh my god, we get to keep the flower. Oh my god, where the moon rises! Hi, INEFFA.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nod-Krai together.
That would be lovely. About Lianka?
Mir of the Dawning Morn wanted control of the machinery in the 8th Lord's territory. She approached Ishkik and Lianka and sold them a lie. That I was the threat, the part that needed severing. But they quickly saw through it.
Nice.
Lianka took advantage of her arrogance and turned her plan back on itself, using the territory's full power to imprison her inside.
Double nice.
She was far more powerful than I at that time. To make sure I wasn't at risk of falling under her influence, Lianka worked on making the prison even more secure, and sent me out of the country. So, that's the true story of why Lianka locked down the 8th Lord's territory. It had nothing to do with Ochkon. I wouldn't be surprised if she saw him as a friend right until the very end.
Oh, right, just like we suspected that the history that we had learned about the end of their friendship might not be accurate.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nod-Krai together.
About the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers?
The 8th Lord. She never betrayed dragonkind, even though she harbored goodwill towards human beings, and despite facing execution and destruction in the end, she never once doubted herself or tried to escape. Even if Lianka really had wanted to secretly rescue her, I'm sure she would have talked her out of it. Just as Lianka was determined to stick to her own path, the 8th Lord remained a proud, sovereign ruler until the end of her days.
That does match with what we saw in the readables in Ochkon.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nod-Krai together.
About the moon wheel?
You mean, this thing that looks a lot like a vision? Ishkik embedded it in my core as the key to her and Lianka's plan. According to the 8th Lord's research, it can harness a power source more fundamental than elemental energy. Similar objects have shown up in Nod-Krai before too.
Oh, what a cool tie! A transitional object and concept from Natlan, where we have phlogiston as sort of a primordial form of elemental energy. And it was introduced the idea that elemental energy is the, like, prismatic split, you could say, I suppose, of fundamental energy. And now we're going to a Nod-Krai, where they're going to build on that idea and introduce a new element, pun fully intended.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn said it was built by the usurper,
Built by the
along with the three
usurper.
gods who abandoned us. But I do not know what she meant. It appears that a crucial memory is missing.
So built by the usurper, the moon wheel was, but it harnesses a primordial form of power. But the usurper seems to be someone who enjoys the 7 elements. Ah, interesting. I could see them pulling the move where they split the power, the primordial power, into 7 elements in order to weaken it, and as a form of control. And then they allow humans to access that power. Meanwhile, they get to keep the more primordial forms for themselves, and they're able to harness it using these materials. And they're more powerful than the split elements, maybe? Or at least they have different capabilities? We'll see. Meanwhile, the 3 gods who abandoned us? Fascinating. It almost seems like maybe the goddesses of the moons defected, basically, went to the usurper's side? They built the moon wheels with the usurper and abandoned us, being the dragons. Gods that got along with dragons. Interesting. The origins of the Moon Sisters were... Oh god, I don't even remember. Did we learn this yet? Because if you think about it... I don't know if gods only started to be a thing as a form of life after the usurper got here, but I would assume so. It could be that they existed before the first Descender. They just didn't really mean much in the grand scheme of Tivat because the dragons were in control. But it seems like most life forms, most intelligent life forms, at least, if not all, were draconic at that time. And it wasn't until Fanes and the Shade of Life that we got other forms of intelligent life. I could be wrong, though. Because it's only specified that they created humans. And there's plenty of other forms of intelligent life. We've met quite a few of them. So, when did gods start existing in this world? And when did the moons start existing? Presumably it was before the usurper then, because if they were on the side of the dragons and then, quote, abandoned them, and why would they side with Fanes?
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nod-Krai together.
Again, we return to that question that we asked ages and ages ago. What does an immortal being need? And in this case, a god. Because did Fanes threaten them? Did Fanes, you know, force them to help them build the moon wheels by force? In that case, it would be surprising that they were referred to as having abandoned the dragons. But then again, a very prideful individual would say, or could say, that this person abandoned me, even if that person had been forced to abandon them, you know? The moon. Fascinating, though. About Nod-Krai? I feel like there's something I'm supposed to remember right there, but I can't remember it. That's ironic. Think about the moons. I need more moon lore. What a time to be alive. I love it.
Having spent most of the last 2,000 years in Nod-Krai, I am well situated to provide you with a full and detailed report on all aspects of this location.
Delightful. Is this how we unlock the map?
Memory damage. Detected.
Oh no! I take it back.
Hypothesis. Most of my memory data was damaged when I used it to overload the curse.
Oh no.
Sincere apologies.
Look at Vega's face. It is kind of funny to have someone look at you and say, hey, I've spent 2,000 years perfecting my knowledge on this topic. Take a second and then say, never mind, my memory's damaged. Kind of funny. But I'm more concerned for INEFFA.
But I will never, again, forget the people and things that are most important to me.
Aww.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nod-Krai together.
No problem. We'll see it when we get there. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Nod-Krai is next! INEFFA! Nod-Krai is next!
I plan on staying in Natlan for the...
Same thing. Okay. I need to go heal. We need to wait until 2 days later just to see what will happen. Let's do that first. Oh, what if we, like, accidentally trigger the entire Archon quest because we're standing right next to her? Let's go over here. That's one of my biggest fears. It's like, oh, let's just, you know, turn the time around and see what dialogue pops up to greet us. And then all of a sudden, boom, you're standing in the exact trigger point for the quest. It's like, oops. Fate had a hand in this, surely. Let's see, where's a good view of the Flower Feather Clan? It's here. Yeah, this'll do. Okay. Am I still locked into my quest? I am not, so... we'll navigate. Wait, what's that just say? Moonlight paves your way, guiding you to Nod-Krai, an Elysium for adventurers and wanderers alike! Casually reminding me of a certain someone that we saw in that trailer. I can't... This, I feel like... Okay, maybe I should temper my expectations a bit. Maybe I'm setting myself up for disappointment. But I feel like Nod-Krai was like tailor-made for my interests. I'm so freaking excited. Let's check to see if the moon is still there. Because it kind of seems like they stole it. The Fatui over in Nod-Krai, was it? Man, where is that thing? That would be so cool if, like, you know, it gets up in the sky. Is that the mountain? Hi, buddy. It gets up in the sky after you do the Archon quest, and then it gets out of the sky once you start Natlan and Nod-Krai, very similar. That'd be kind of cool. There it is! It's still there! Okay, it's still there for now. Maybe they only got some pieces of it. That bird is stuck. Or maybe once I get to Nod-Krai, it will be gone. Okay, let's do this. 2 days, we're just gonna see what dialogue they have for us. And we'll end it there. Oh my god, I think we're like officially prepared for Nod-Krai. You're kidding me. Nod-Krai is next? Oh my god. Oh my god. 7 o'clock. Did I not? I didn't have enough time. That's hilarious. We hit the maximum. Embark on a new journey. Oh my god. Where is it? Oh, the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh. Guess they're going to see us off and everything. Oh my god. I'm so excited. This is delightful. It's wonderful to go into a new region with this hype feeling, you know? I cannot wait. Okay, I think that's everything for now. I can't believe it. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Any final thoughts on the quest that we just did? Beautiful, gorgeous, no notes. Anything else? I do feel like we were pretty much discussing the lore as we went along. I think that was so well done. Building off of the lore that we read in Natlan about the sovereign rulers and the crumbs that we've gotten here and there from being exposed to a How. And it really built off of those, but also the amount of information that was included in this quest, I think was really good for people who hadn't been exposed to that before. I don't know. It's beautiful. It works out so well, because if you haven't been reading those notes, then you're introduced to it. And if you have been reading those notes, it's such a satisfying confirmation of all of your theories and all the, like, the ways I'm trying to understand these historical crumbs we're getting. To have them confirmed is just such a delight. So, yeah, I really enjoyed that quest quite a bit. That was amazing. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna keep talking about how much I loved it. Let's end the video. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Big shout out to our Patreon supporters, Jay Blakewood, Connor Sard, Power of Chaos, Mary, Edu, Jubrilia, the Loyal Servant of Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, Ruru, Axel Iron, Jay Quellen, Lunar, Sonova, Mathsan, Martine, Marcus, Sal, Don't Call It, Brian, Warp, Summer, and all of our anonymous patrons. Thank you all so much. Thank you to everyone for being here and for having been on this journey along with me for so long. And I will see you all next time. Bye now.